Good evening, good morning, everyone. Let me know if I'm audible and visible. This is your Captain Shreyas, and we have handpicked NTA's most favorite. In fact, those questions which every GA aspirant must do before your January attempt. And we cannot take any chances because we do not know what the level of the paper could be. And NTA, I don't know what it might think this year because last year it got a lot of blames and a lot of scandals that were going on. So let's be prepared for the worst and let's hope for the best, and that's what this channel, which is your Vedantu JEE English, stands for. Okay, so your Cap2 is here. After this you're going to have chemistry and mathematics discussion by Diksha ma'am and Namrata ma'am. So let's get started, and I hope you have smashed the like button already. Hi Nikhil, hi Chauvin, Nagnshri, welcome Prakash, Shubham, Nikhil, Arjun, welcome Sinchan, welcome Karthik, Arjun, Redulashri, welcome aboard Only J. Good morning, and keep answering. The questions are really good. They are going to keep you entertained and completely engaged during the session. So do not miss even one single question throughout the session because it is NTA Abhyas, NTA's most favorite questions. And quickly smash the like button. And if you have not yet subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Remember, the entire paper discussion online will happen over here on your favorite channel. Starting off with the first question, a very warm up level question, I would say. This was asked in multiple ways in different papers in the past few years, but this is there in NTA Abhyas. The maximum and the minimum equivalent resistance which you can get by taking resistors of value R are R max and R minimum, then the ratio of R max and R minimum is how much? Now, if you want, say, maximum resistance, then you will obviously connect all of them in series. You will connect basically all these resistors in series. So the net resistance will be R plus R plus R, like that, n times. So it will be n times of R. Similarly, if you connect all the resistors in basically parallel, you will definitely get the minimum resistance, and it will be R by N. And that is exactly the question. What is the ratio of this by this? So therefore, R max divided by R minimum will be R into N divided by R by N. R cancels, N into N, which will make it N square. That is option B for IIT Bombay. Is that right? Very good. The warm-up has been done. Everybody warmed up. The first question in your examination should always be a confidence booster. You should always get it right because that's how you will gather momentum. And momentum is very important in the examination. That's one of the important strategies of toppers. Assertion, reason, units of Rydberg constant. It is a statement-based question. Reason, it follows Bohr's formula, which is wave number is Rydberg's constant 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. That is the reason why Rydberg constant's unit is per meter. Is that so? Is this the correct explanation? Is this the correct statement? Is the reason a correct statement? What do you think? What do you think? Come on, think about it carefully. Is this correct? Is the unit of Rydberg constant per meter? Yes, definitely. There is nothing wrong in this. Is this the formula for Bohr's formula, which you get for when photons are emitted or absorbed in the transitioning within the atom? Yes, this is also the correct formula. If you notice over here, this is wave number. Wave number, okay, will have a unit of per meter. Per meter. These things are completely dimensionless, unitless. N1, N2 are principal quantum number. Therefore, R must also have the units and dimensions of per meter by our principle of homogeneity, or basically the dimensions of the left hand side should be equal to the dimensions of the right hand side. Okay, so that is the reason why it is the correct explanation, and both assertion as well as the reasoning are correct. Is that right? Option A. Very good. Many of you got it correct. A for Andhra. Awesome, awesome. Let's move to a next level question now. This is going to be crazy. A wire of certain length is bent into semicircular arc with two halves. This half is positively charged, this half is negatively charged. Mind it. The charge on each half is 10 to the power 3 epsilon naught being the permittivity. What is the electric field at point O? All right. Now, first of all, for solving this question, you should remember whenever you have an arc, okay, which is, let's say, charged, and lambda is the charge per unit length, which is already given to you, then the electric field at this particular point is given by 2k lambda. All right, 2k lambda divided by r, which is the radius, into basically sine theta by 2, into basically sine of theta by 2. This is the formula, and it exactly acts along that bisector. Okay, this being the total angle theta. Now over here, what happens is, let me just create a duplicate. I will definitely need it. What happens is, this particular positive charge at this point will give a field like this. Think why? Why will it give a field like this? It will give the field from this particular point like that, and it will continue over here like this. It will give a repulsive field. These negative charges will definitely create an attraction like this. So therefore, the electric field due to the negative charges will be along that particular line, will be along that angle bisector, and hence you will definitely see a vector like this. This is the electric field. Magnitude wise, whatever this electric field 1 is, the same magnitude will be there for this electric field number 2. Do you guys get it? All right, the negative charges will give attractive, the positive charges will give repulsive field along the angle bisectors. The resultant field will be obviously in this particular direction. The resultant field will be obviously in this particular direction, which will be root of, remember, this will be E1 square plus your E2 square. But do not forget, E1 and E2 both are going to be, they are just going to be the same due to symmetry. Same charges, just the sign is different. So therefore, this will be root of 2 times of E1 square. Therefore, it will be E1 times of root 2. E1 times of root 2. Now, we just need to figure out how much is this E1. How much is this basically E1? Is that right, everyone? With me on this? We just have to find out how much is this E1. All right. So, how do we find that out? All right, let's see, guys. For this particular E1 to be found, we just need this particular angle. This angle is basically 90 degrees. This angle is basically 90 degrees. All right. So E1 will be 2 times K into lambda divided by the radius into sine of 90 degrees divided by 2. Sine of 90 by 2, 90 by 2 is basically 45. So sine 45 is 1 by root 2. Okay, K value is nothing but 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. So 4 pi epsilon naught will come here. K is done. Radius I don't know. Lambda as of now I do not know. But I can find it out because each half has this much charge. So think like this. If each half has this much charge, what is the length of each half? The length of each half, the length of each half will be the circumference. It's a quarter divided by 4. That means 2 pi r divided by 4. That means pi r divided by 2. So the length is pi r by 2. Hence the value of lambda. How much will it be? 10 raised to 3, 10 raised to 3 into epsilon naught multiplied by, or rather it is coming below, pi r by 2 over here, pi r by 2 over here, and this r is there as it is. This particular r is there as it is. This is lambda, charge per unit length. Length being pi r by 2, charge being given 10 to the power 3 epsilon naught. Many things will get cancelled out. Observe carefully. 2 with this 4 becomes 2. 2 cancels. Epsilon also cancels. And I am left with on the top 10 to the power 3. 10 to the power 3. Here we have basically r square. We also have root 2, and also we have pi square over here. We also have pi into pi, which is pi square. 4 2 2 has cancelled, epsilon has cancelled, 10 to the power 3 remains, r square remains, and pi square remains. Is that right? Now how do I find this radius? The length of the wire is already given to me. The length of the wire is already given to me. So use that information. Use that information. The length will be the circumference of this semicircle, which is just going to be pi r. Length will be just pi r, and length is given to be 20 centimeters, which is 0.2, which is basically 0.2. So pi r is 0.2. So my dear warriors, what will be pi square r square? What will be pi square r square? It will be 0.2 square. So this will be 10 by 10 raised to 3. Root 2 is there. R into pi is 0.2. R square pi square will be 0.2 square. So this will be 0.2 square. Is that right, everyone? So what will this be? 10 raised to 3 divided by root 2. 0.2 is 1 by 5. 0.2 square is 1 by 5 square. So 5 square by 1, which is basically 10 to the power 3 into 25 by root 2. Substitute this over here. Substitute this. Where is it gone? Over here. That's it. Substitute this right over here. So what is the value of E1 that we get? What is the value of E1 that we get? Right from here, where did it go? E1 was 10 to the power 3. 10 to the power 3 into 25. 10 to the power 3 multiplied by 25 by root 2. Root 2 cancels, and we are just going to get the option as A. Yes, 25 into 10 to the power 3. Let's find out whether it is correct or wrong. Yes, it is the correct answer. Perfect. So we had to use this particular equation. All right. And of course, yeah, right over here, we got this as option number A. Is this okay, everyone? Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So the main formula was this one, the arc producing electric field. Then we divided it into two parts, found out the electric field due to any one part, which came out to be this. We had to use some geometrical aspects and then substituted this E1 in the resultant field using vector addition. That is the main theme of this particular question. Let's go to the next question. There is a particle which is going in one dimension and the velocity is changing with x. And velocity, how is it changing? Let me write it down if it is not very clear. Velocity is beta into x raised to minus 2n. The question is, what is the acceleration in the terms of x? X being the position, v being the velocity. Very good, Shiva Prasad, Vikrant. Awesome, Prakash. Awesome, Nana. Very good. Okay, let's go to this particular question. Now, what is very weird about this question? Everything isn't not mentioned in terms of time, rather it is mentioned in x. So usually velocities, acceleration, etc. are mentioned in respect to time. Here it is mentioned with respect to x. So you need to be little bit careful. That's all I would say. Let's proceed and see what do we exactly get. By definition, if I want to find acceleration, it is the derivative of velocity. Fair enough. Beta is a constant, so just shift it outside. So you just need to take the derivative of x raised to negative 2n with respect to time, which is not permitted by law because you cannot differentiate x with respect to time. So you need to use the chain rule, no other option. So derivative of x raised to minus 2n with respect to dx into dx divided by dt. This is basically chain rule. Derivative of x's function with x permitted. Now over here, x raised to negative 2n's derivative will be minus 2n into x raised to minus 2n minus 1. That's the formula. X raised to n formula. Power comes outside. The power also reduces by 1. Now you might be wondering what to do with this. Don't worry. This according to definition is nothing but the definition of velocity. So therefore, this is just the velocity. Is that right? The same velocity which we have used over here. All right. So what do we get then? This is equal to beta, negative sign comes outside, 2n x raised to minus 2n minus 1. But I have an idea. We cannot leave the answer in velocity. Substitute the velocity back from here. Substitute this velocity back from here, which is beta into x raised to minus 2n. Now observe what exactly happens in the next step. All right, we were looking out for acceleration, which is equal to beta into beta is beta square, negative sign is there, so minus beta square is there. All right, 2n is also there, so let's put 2n over here. X raised to minus 2n minus 1 into x raised to minus 2n. What will this become? Minus beta square 2n x raised to minus 2n will become minus 4n, and this will be minus 1. Is that option there somewhere? I think it is there as option B, minus 2n beta square x raised to minus 4n minus 1. Yep, exactly the same answer. Is that right, everyone? B option for IIT Bombay. Very good, Shiva Prasad. Moganti, Vikrant, yes, it is B. Awesome, Arjun. Very good. Keep answering, guys. Love it. Love it when you answer it. And if you have not yet joined the channel, please join it by subscribing, because all the discussions, all the important mock tests are being conducted here every year. Like you see, most of the paper which is asked by NTA in the JEE, most of the questions are just coming from the mock tests, the discussions which we are doing. So if you still feel that no, I am a don, I am the boss, I will do whatever I want, all the best. But if you're smart enough, you know which channel to follow, you know what to do, you know what papers to see, you know which sessions to watch. It's all there on the channel every single year. You have seen this. All right, so that's the speciality. Moving on to the next question. Name the electromagnetic waves which is used for crystal structure of solids. Crystal structure. Happy Bhogi to you too. Hello, Vikranta. How are you? Yes, Bagunara. All right. Vanakkam, Swati Sri, for all the love from Tamil Nadu. Vanakkam. Yep. Okay. What do you think the answer is? This is based on the Bragg's law of diffraction. Diffraction study is used to study the crystal structure of solids, to study their spacing and how the solid structures are. And that is basically Bragg's law of diffraction. And you need the interatomic spacing to be close enough to the wavelength of the electromagnetic waves. Now, the bond lengths of most of the solid structures are in angstroms. That means you need a wavelength which is also in angstrom. Out of these, there is only one such wave, that is X-ray. X-rays have a wavelength in angstrom, so they can easily diffract within the structure of the solids, within the gaps, the the holes, the spaces. That is why X-rays are used, because they get easily diffracted. That is the answer. Option D. Very good. Kudos to all of you. Next question coming up on your screen on current electricity. There is a battery and 3 resistors with a point Q which is grounded. The question is, what is the graph which shows the potentials from P to Q to R to S? Whether it is increasing, decreasing, positive, negative, uh, is it going up, going down? All these things are there in the graph. Just do a qualitative analysis. There is no need of calculation. There is no analytical, there is no quantitative analysis that you have to do. Just do a qualitative analysis. You will get an idea. Just think logically, my dear students. This is grounded. Ground means this is going to be 0 volts, isn't it? This is going to be 0 volts. Now, this battery will ensure that the current will be supplied like this. It will go like this. It will go like this. It will go like that. It will come back into the battery like this. And whenever current flows within the battery, within the resistor, always it flows from high potential to low potential. Isn't that right? Current flowing through the resistor always goes from high voltage to the low voltage. That's it. So if current is going like this, it is going from high to low. So therefore 100% the voltage of point P, the voltage of point P will be some positive value, will be some positive potential, positive potential. Is that right? Okay. Here, when the current goes from 10 ohm resistance from Q to R, high to low, that means if 0 is higher, R should be negative voltage. So this is negative potential for sure. If the current is going from here to here, it should be going to even more negative voltage, more negative potential. So this will be highly negative potential. Then it comes back over here. So therefore, positive to 0, then negative, then even more negative. Positive to, there is no negative here, there is no negative here. There is negative, but between Q and R, the voltage difference shown is 0 volts, which is incorrect. But this option D seems to be correct now. Yes, option D is the correct answer, D for IIT Delhi. Got it? D for IIT Delhi. Very good. Maganti, Nana, Anirudh, God's sake. Awesome, Molatu Siva Prasad since 2007. My God. Okay, great. FF, is it like hexadecimal or something? In a photoelectric effect, the stopping voltage of a metal is found to be V naught when the radiation is of wavelength lambda naught. Stopping voltage V naught, radiation is lambda naught, which is falling onto it. If you change the wavelength to 2 lambda naught, then what is the new voltage going to be? Very favorite question of NTA. Many shift people will see this kind of questions and they will remember these sessions by your captain Shreyas sir. Okay, we know that the energy of the photon is the work function plus E times of stopping potential. Energy of the photon is hc by lambda naught. Work function I do not know, plus E times stopping voltage is basically first time V naught. This is the first scenario. In the second scenario, when the wavelength is basically 2 lambda naught, so hc by 2 lambda naught, work function, how can it change? It's based on the material, plus E times whatever is that stopping voltage, I do not know. I'll just keep it as V, which we have to find out. How do I find out V? Obviously, in this case, we can subtract these two. We will probably get the answer. So subtracting both of them. So hc by lambda minus hc by lambda naught minus hc by 2 lambda naught. 5 cancels. Ev naught minus Ev. 1 minus half is half. So therefore, it will become hc by 2 lambda naught is equal to E times V naught minus V. Bring that E below over here. So you will get V naught minus V is equal to hc by 2 lambda naught into E. We want to find V. So it will be V naught minus hc by 2 lambda naught into E. So where is that option? It is there as option D. That is the correct answer. V naught minus hc by 2 lambda naught into E. Correct. Perfect. D option, not C. D option. Yes, D for your Diksha ma'am, D for your IIT Delhi, whatever you want to call it. Sir, in previous question, uh, previous question, voltage drop on P is 10, right? Voltage drop on P is 10. No. See, the only thing which will be true is voltage difference between PQ plus voltage difference between QR plus voltage difference between RS. All these three together will be 10 volts. I can't even say voltage of point P is 10. That is also wrong. The voltage difference is 10 volts. I only know one thing, and that is the voltage of point Q is going to be 0 volts. Accordingly, this will be some volts, some volts, some volts. I'm just randomly telling. Maybe let's say this is 3 volts. Then the difference should be 10. The difference basically should be 10. So this might be 7 volts. So then you will see the difference will be basically 10 volts. Is that clear? So that is how it will go. This is to my example. This is not really the value. I don't know. We'll have to calculate and see. But I hope you understood the concept now. Moving on to the next question on your screen. Here it comes. Two particles are of same mass moving with V I cap, meaning in x direction. V I cap plus j cap by 2, that means in xy plane. If they completely collide inelastically, what's the energy loss? Do you remember these pattern of questions were the most repeated? Inelastic collisions, elastic collisions. So let's try to understand. So first time, mass m moving with velocity v, the another mass m, it has two components of velocity. One is v by 2 like this, another is v by 2 like this. After the collision, they become a combined mass of 2m, and they will obviously have two velocities. One is, let's say, ux, and another is, let's say, uy, and together it will have a resultant velocity. let's say I call it as U. This is afterwards, this is before. So let's start basically conserving the momentum in X and Y direction. Conserve the momentum. Conserve the momentum. First, let's conserve in X direction, then let's conserve in Y direction. When you start conserving it in X direction, m into v is the only momentum right now here. Here it is mv by 2, okay, is equal to the momentum over here. Check this out, is 2m into ux. From this, mv plus mv by 2 is 3mv by 2 is equal to 2m ux. So ux will be, cancels, so it will be 3v divided by 4. 3v divided by 4. Similarly, in the y direction, this does not have momentum, only this mass has, and that momentum will be m times v by 2 is equal to, over here, this mass has a momentum of 2m into uy in the y directions only. That's all. Okay. Cancels, so therefore uy will be nothing but v by 2 by 2, so that will be 4. Okay. So we got ux and uy components, so we can find out the resultant velocity also. All right. So obviously the resultant velocity. So now the resultant velocity will be root of what is this? 3v by 4 whole square plus v by 4 whole square. So v square by 4 is common outside, so it will just still remain v by 4, and 3 square plus 1, which is root 10, because 9 plus 1 is root 10. So that is the resultant velocity. Okay, what is this? This is the resultant velocity after the collision. But that is not the question. The question is, what is the loss of energy? So the energy which is lost is given by the total initial energy minus the final kinetic energy. Initially it had more, it lost, finally something lesser was remaining. So this will be, initial energy of this mass will be how much? It will be half m u square. Of this mass, how much will it be? There are two directions, so two energies will be there. So half m, sorry, I put u, it should be v. So half m v square. Half m, this will be v square by 4 in the y direction. In the x direction also same thing, half m v square by 4. These are the initial energies minus the final energy. Final energy will be half 2m into this velocity. Where is this? This velocity, which is v by 4 root 10 the whole square. Come on, now do the math. You will definitely get the answer. mv square is common everywhere. mv square is common everywhere. So this will be half plus, okay, half is also there common everywhere, I can say, mv square by 2. So 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4 is 1 by 2. 1 by 2 plus 1 is 3 by 2. So there will be 3 by 2 here, minus over here v square and m has already gone out, 2 has already gone out, so 2 will be there as it is, 4 square, which is 16, will be there as it is, root 10 is basically just going to be 10. So check this out, how much will this be? Mv square by 2, and we have 3 by 2 over here. 2 goes with 16, 8 times 8 by 4, this is 5 by 4, I believe. So this will be nothing but 3 by 2 minus 5 by 4, which is mv square by 2. LCM is going to be, sorry, LCM is just going to be 4, 2 times, so 6 minus 5. So 6 minus 5 is 1, 2 4s are 8, mv square by 8, which is D option. Yes, so D option is the correct answer. Got it? Very good. Awesome. If you have done 2004 to 2024 PYQs, Chirag, please go through those questions in that PYQs which you have done blunders, which you have done mistakes, which are most repeatedly probably something like where you get stuck. Just go through those questions. That will probably take you 2 days or something, or 3 days maximum. You can divide it per subject. Okay, go through that for sure. You should not be able to, face that difficulty again in the examination. That's what I would say. That is number one priority. Number two, give more mock tests which are non-PYQs. Number three, please revise through the formulas or just one day before the examination whenever your shift is. Okay. So that's what you should do. You don't have to solve advanced questions as of now. That will be of no use, but solve many mock tests of varied difficulties and different models of questions. Okay, what do we have the next question? A ray of light passes through 4 different slabs. Refractive indices are mu1, mu2, mu3, mu4. If it is given that the emergent ray CD is parallel to the incident ray AB, then what is the right relationship? This is very straightforward. I want everybody to spam the answer. Come on, right away, right now. Nana saying D. Okay. All right. Come on. Ashwant, which part of that question? Tell me. Teach the question means, what do you mean by teach the question? You can watch the replay. Here in this particular question, what happened was two masses. One mass was going like this, one mass was going like this. They collide. So first mass, second mass. Second mass had both the components. It is clearly mentioned, I cap plus j cap by 2. So that was the velocity. After the resultant, the velocity is u. So you apply conservation in x separately, conservation in y separately. Then you find out this x component and y component and x component separately. Combining these two together using the formula, you get the resultant velocity to be u by 4, v by 4 into root 10. Loss of energy is asked. So you take the initial energies, this energy plus this energy minus the total energy finally, which is half mass into this velocity square. This is just mathematical. There is nothing great over here. Okay, that is what the question is. Well, I hope you have spammed the answer as D. All right, D for Dracula. Okay, perfecto. That is the correct answer, because if this light ray is parallel to this light ray, so these two refractive index should be equal. They should behave same and they should be of the same optical density. Correct. Very good. Perfect. That is nothing but Snell's law. That's what happens even in a glass slab. Moving to the next one. There are three semi-infinite wires, one wire going from origin to positive x, origin to positive y, origin to positive z, all of them carrying 1 ampere each. The magnetic field at negative 2m coordinate 2 meters 0 0. That means it is on the negative side of the x-axis. Y coordinate and z coordinate are 0. What is the magnetic field at that point? Okay. Now, first things first, there will be a wire which will not contribute anything. Can you guess which wire will it be? Will it be the Y wire, X wire, or Z wire? At this point on the negative x-axis, it will not have any contribution in the net magnetic field. And we know this as a fact that if you take a wire and if you go along that wire, along the axis, on that axis anywhere, no matter how far or how close, the field contribution is always 0. So this point is on the axis of this x-axis wire. So therefore, this contribution is 0. So there is no contribution from this. So there is no contribution from this. Well, if you look at this particular wire, 100% it is contributing along the y-axis. So hold your thumb of your right hand in the y direction. The fingers will curl. It will curl from behind, and at point P, it will come towards you. It will come towards you. So I will show a magnetic field coming towards me. Basically, something like this. I will show a magnetic field coming towards me. That means along the z-axis. So k cap should be positive. So this can't be correct. B option can't be correct because there is negative k cap. Everybody got it? Why? It should be along the positive direction. Why it should be along the positive direction? Next, similarly look at this wire. Similarly look at this wire carrying current like this. Again, hold your thumb along the z direction, that means towards you. You will see that the fingers will curl anti-clockwise if you hold the thumb towards you. That means at this point, the magnetic field due to this wire will be going down, will be going down like this. So it is negative j cap, negative j cap. This is positive j, this is positive j. So this can't be true, this can't be true. So this is the correct answer. I didn't even solve it. Option C should be correct. Let's find out. Yes, can you see how we eliminated the answers? This trick has to be used many times in the JEE exam. Do this elimination method. You don't sit and solve every question. Now, some legendary, ultra legendary jobless people, they decide that, oh no, 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 what if I'm wrong? I will have to double check. I will sit and solve this. Yes, sir, I verified the answer in the exam. My goodness, why did you sit and verify? You eliminated. No. What was the point of elimination then? Getting my point? So once you're eliminated, that's it, done. You don't have time for verification, double verification, triple verification. What do you think? This is board examination or what? Is this some school examination unit test that you are going to sit and verify the answers? Don't do all that rubbish things. Anyways, if you want to find the magnitude of any one of these magnetic field, use that formula. Magnetic field due to semi-infinite wire, it will be mu naught I divided by 4 pi r. That's it. That is the formula, mu naught I by 4 pi r. Current is 1 ampere. Mu naught by 4 pi is 10 to the power 7. Current is 1 ampere. Distance is basically 2 meter. So that is what it is going to be. But anything over here is already mentioned in mu naught by 4 pi only. So you don't really have to do much. Correct. Awesome. Moving on to the next question on your screen. Here it comes. Beautiful question. This is, let's see, in the circuit shown, the switch was kept in position 1. The switch was kept in position 1. So the current would be flowing like this. Then what you do? You keep it for a long time, then you shift it to position 2. So now the current will flow like this. You've changed the position. In this situation, when you just shifted it, what will be the current immediately after shifting the position? So let's do one thing. Let's draw both the diagrams. First of all, let's just consider the situation where it is connected to position number 1. Okay, so this is basically position number 1. So the current will flow like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. And this particular inductor has no role to play in it. This inductor has basically no role. Later on, when you connect it to position number 2, then the current will flow like this through that switch 2, like this, like this. Then this wire has no role to play in the circuit. Okay, so this is position 2, this is position 1. In position number 1, because the inductor will behave like a wire, behave like a wire. Why does it behave like a wire? Because long time, that means it is in steady state. In steady state, that is the behavior of an inductor. So forget if there is an inductor at all, and there are just wires, resistor and battery. So the current in the circuit first time when the switch is in position number 1 will be voltage by the resistance. Voltage is 40, resistance is 10. So it will be just simply put 4 amperes. Is that right? Everyone? Cool? Now, common mistake which many students do. Many students do this particular mistake, and what they do is they say, sir, now second time also same thing, no sir. Inductors are like wires. Voltage is 40, resistance is 10, 40 by 10, 4 amperes. How many of you thought the answer will be 4 amperes? Hence 4 plus 1, basically 4 by 1 is 4. So question asked is, what is the value of A plus B? A is 4, B is 1. So 4 plus 1 is 5. If you thought the answer was 5, you are 100% going to get negative marks in this. So be very careful. Read the question again. It said when it is just connected to 2, not after a long time, 5 will be correct or 4 amperes will be correct. If you leave the circuit for a long time, eventually it will reach the steady state and that answer will be 4 amperes, and then the answer over here will be 5. That is not asked. What is immediately? Oh, so what to do? Inductor, yes, it will oppose, and there is something called as a flux conservation concept. See, there is equivalent for everything in electromagnetism in mechanics. Like mass is similar to inductance, right? You have capacitance which is similar to spring, resistance is similar to damping force, you have force which is similar to battery, you have current which is similar to velocity, charge which is similar to position, rate of change of current which is similar to acceleration, right? You have all similar quantities. There is a comparison table also which is given in NCERT. There is a formula for momentum which is mass into velocity. Mass is inductance in electricity, electromagnetism, and velocity is similar to current. Current into inductance, that is flux. So just like moment can be conserved, even flux can be conserved. So there is a concept of flux conservation over here. The concept of flux conservation over here from before to afterwards. Before, the flux in the circuit, remember flux formula is Li. Before, the flux was inductance into current, inductance was 5 Henry, and the current before was 4 amperes. So 5 into 4. Right now, the total inductance is 5 plus 10. The total inductance is 5 plus 10 into that new current, which I do not know. So that's it, guys. So this will be nothing but 15I2. This will be 5 into 4. 5 goes with 15 three times. So I2 will be 4 by 3. So this is A, this is B. So A plus B will be 4 plus 3, which is 7. So 7 should be the answer. Yes, that is the correct answer. Loved it, everyone? Okay, cool. So flux conservation, and remember, flux is L into I. This is just like momentum. Momentum is mass into velocity. Velocity is like current, mass is like inductance, flux is like momentum. Just like momentum is conserved, even flux can be conserved. All right. I hope this is clear. Krillon, no, not. I won't be there every day. We have two teachers together, so I'm just there for few things. That's it. But you will have other teachers, who will be teaching you in the VGM batch. All right. Cool. All right. Great. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. It says there is a block which is hanging and it is pulling a wedge, and on top of that wedge there is another mass. Everything is smooth, all surfaces are frictionless, the strings and pulleys are ideal and light. If you have to make sure this mass does not slide on the wedge, how much should this mass be? Okay, how much should this mass be? The value of mass m prime in terms of m and theta. Now for this, remember a standard question, guys. This will save a lot of your time. If you have a mass, on another mass, this is basically theta, and you have to pull it, you have to accelerate it so that this does not slide, it doesn't slip on the wedge, then the standard formula is acceleration is g tan theta. Just remember this. It comes by free body diagram and all of that, but remember this, it will save your day. It will just save your day. Got it? Yes, acceleration is g tan theta. Now, the problem becomes simple. I'll tell you how. Why not treat this like one simple block of mass m plus m? And this is another mass over here of mass m1. This will accelerate with g tan theta right side. This will accelerate down with obviously g tan theta downside. And remember one thing, when you have two masses, all right, the acceleration is given by the pulling force. The pulling force will be m1 into g. The pulling force will be nothing but m1 into g, that is the force, upon, actually there is opposing force also, but there is no opposing force here because there is no weight, no friction, nothing to pull over here, upon the total mass of the system. Total mass of the system is m plus m plus m1. That is the acceleration, but we already know what this acceleration is. It is nothing but g tan of theta. G tan of theta. So g tan theta will be m1g divided by m plus m1 plus m. Okay, g cancels, g cancels, shift it over here. So m plus m1, the whole thing into tan theta is equal to m1. But I am interested in the value of m1. Remember that. So bring m1 on this side. So m plus m into tan of theta will be m1 minus m1 tan theta. So therefore m1 will be, you will have m plus m into tan theta, whole thing divided by what is there over here? 1 minus tan theta. 1 minus tan theta. That is the value of the correct answer. Okay. So if you want, you can write it cot theta minus 1 and all of that. But that is how you are going to get the answer as. Is that okay? Everyone? Very good. Awesomeness. Awesomeness. Poisson's equation is not there in the syllabus. Four rods conducting are shown in the figure. The temperature theta of the junction is how much? Very nice question, guys. Very nice question. All right. How 5 plus 10 in the inductor question? When inductors are in series, they treat, to find the effective inductance, treat them like resistors in series. Like R1 plus R2, it will be L1 plus L2. If inductors are in parallel, just like resistors in parallel, 1 by L1 plus 1 by L2. Is that okay? Ashwath? All right. Will I complete all the concepts? What will be the duration? The duration will be long. By the way, tomorrow I'm conducting a special class for all of you. I don't know whether you have seen this. I need to mention this, very important. See, in fact, all the marathons are lined up. This is complete physics marathon, one shot marathon with all the concepts, and I'm planning to take 50 plus concepts, close to 100 concepts we will do. Concept, formula, whatever, or diagram or setup or whatever is there, and then models of question on that. Concept, question, concept, question. So all the top notch concepts from the entire syllabus, okay, which are most important, you must do. So that's the most important marathon for your JEE. It will be like a complete revision, and I don't know, the lecture might be 4 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, as long as it takes, but we'll try to be as concise and precise so that we don't waste any time. Okay, I will also need to gather a lot of energy, so you need to give me that energy by being in that live session, by being present there. That's how I will get that energy, because for me also it is going to be, a lot of strain. Understand that? Okay, let's go. How to solve this question? Treat them like resistors and solve it, guys. That's all. So think of it as if the heat will flow from here, the heat will flow from here, and the heat will come out from here, and the heat will go out from here. The temperature of this junction, assume it to be T, and use your Kirchhoff's current law at that junction. So whatever the heat which goes in, heat which goes in will be the net heat which goes out. And what's the formula for heat flow rate? The heat flow rate, the heat flow rate is given by Ka, temperature difference divided by length. Ka, temperature difference divided by length. Now, over here, K, everybody has the same K, so don't even bother. All the rods are identical, clearly mentioned. Area is also same, length is also same. Temperature difference, 100 minus T. So 100 minus T. Plus, again, heat which is coming in, Ka divided by L. It will be 80 minus T. It will be 80 minus T is equal to Ka divided by L. This is the heat which is going out. So T minus 20, and then plus Ka divided by L. This will be T minus 40. T minus 40. Ka by L will cancel. 100 plus 80 is 180. Minus T is minus 2T. T plus T is 2T. 40 and 20 will become 60. 180 plus 60 is equal to 2T plus 2T, which is 4T. This is 240. 240. So therefore T will be 60 degrees. So T will be 60 degrees. Let's figure out. What is this? Yes, T will be 60 degrees. Yes, C option is the correct answer. So you just have to understand, you can use Kirchhoff's current law just like in current electricity. Conducting rods behave very similar to resistors, okay, of current electricity. So whatever heat flow is coming in is the heat flow going out. Use the heat flow formula. K by L everywhere is a constant. I mean, it's the same rather. So definitely this K by L, K by L, K by L, and K by L will cancel from everywhere. Got it, everyone? Awesome. Uh, if you have completed 70% of the syllabus, trust me, you are ahead of, majority of the aspirants. You are ahead of almost 98, 99% of the aspirants. Trust me, even if you have done 70% of the syllabus, believe me, not all the people complete all the syllabus. Yes, the competition is immense in the top 1 to 3%, but otherwise, many people just go with even 50% confidence, 60% syllabus, and all of that. If there is a long rod which is on the axis of a concave mirror of some focal length f, the near end of the rod is at some distance u, then the image will have a length of. Very nice question. Let's try to solve this. So let's say this is our concave mirror. Okay. And let's just take this as the principal axis. There is a very long rod. So think of the rod to be like this, and it is placed till here. This being the no, infinitely long rod uh, axis of concave mirror of focal length f. The near end of the rod is at a distance u, which is more than f. Okay, so I need to draw it probably like this then. This is that rod. Okay, the focal length is over here. And by the way, this goes on till infinity. This does not stop here. This goes on till infinity. So first of all, whatever this point is there, this very far away point, far away end, when the object is at infinity, the image will be formed at the focus. So this first image will be formed at the focus, that end of the rod which is very, very far away, that end's image will be formed at the focus. So the only question is, where will this point, which is the other end of the rod, if you treat it as an object, where will the image be formed? Okay, where will the image be formed? Chumma, I'm saying, let's say the image is being formed over here. So from this, I will essentially get what is the length of the rod in the image. Length of the rod in the image. So I just need to find I2. So for that, what I will do, it is already given to me that this is basically the object distance. So use the formula 1 by v plus 1 by u is equal to 1 by f. Therefore, 1 by v will be 1 by f minus 1 by u. LCM is fu. It will be u minus f. Therefore, v will be f into u divided by u minus f. This is what image distance will be. This is what image distance v will be. But I know this is the focal length. This is the focal length. So this entire thing will be f. This is v. So the length of the rod. So the length of that rod in that image, how much will it be? It will be f minus basically v. So f minus v. V is nothing but fu divided by u minus f. Whichever is bigger. I don't know which is big. So that's why I'll put a modulus symbol just for safety purposes. So f is basically going to be common. All right. So we have f common over here, and we have 1 minus 1 by u minus f. Okay. Everything in the modulus symbol. So this will become f into u minus f is below. Sorry, I think u was there on the top. So u minus f minus u. Okay, perfect. This is what it is. Put modulus symbol over here. So u cancels, minus f remains. You have to take the modulus. So it will become f into f, which is f square, divided by u minus f, whichever is bigger. So anyways, u is more than f. It is already mentioned. So no need to put mod. So this should be the answer. F square by u minus f. Yes, f square by u minus f is option number A. Is option number A. Correct. All right. Oh, is these options and question not very clear? No problem, Saket. In the PDF, which will be shared, hopefully it will be very clear. So that's the reason why I'm reading the question for all of you, so that you will be able to, solve it then. Okay? That's why I'm reading it for you. Next question coming up on your screen. There is a particle which is moving in a circular path. Centripetal acceleration changes with time, given by k square r t square. K is some constant, r is the radius. What is the power by the force on the particle? Power is basically force into velocity. Let's try to solve this. Sir, what if different masses are given for previous question? Which question, man? Which one? This one or this one? Which question are you saying? Which question are you saying? Please mention that. All right. Power is force into velocity, and neither do I know the force nor do I know the velocity. So I think we have to do something about it over here. Clearly, acceleration centripetal is given by the formula v square by r. So that will be k square r t square. So shifting it, I will get v square is k square r square t square. Therefore, v is krt. Take roots on both sides. Oh, so I got velocity at least. I am happy. But not completely happy because power is force into velocity. So I need to know the force also. But which force? Think carefully. Centripetal or tangential? When a particle goes in a circular path, when a particle goes in a circular path, well, the velocity is always going to be tangential. It will definitely have a tangential force maybe if it is non-uniform acceleration, non-uniform motion, sorry, and there will be centripetal force also. Centripetal force is perpendicular to velocity. It cannot do work. Only the tangential force can. So only that tangential force will do or deliver power. So I need to find tangential force. For that, I need tangential acceleration. How do I find the tangential acceleration? Tangential acceleration is dv by dt. So basically, it is just the derivative of this guy. So it is the derivative of krt. Kr is a constant. Derivative of time with time is just going to be 1. So it is just going to be kr. So that is tangential acceleration. So therefore, from this, the tangential force will be mass into tangential acceleration, which is mkr. That is your tangential force. Now the last part, which is basically the power. The power will be tangential force into velocity. Tangential force is mkr. Velocity is krt. So this will be m k square r square t. M k square r square t, which is B option for IIT Bombay. Got it? You don't need centripetal force, but centripetal acceleration was needed for the calculation purposes only. All right. Moving on to the next question. In the experiment to determine the specific heat of a metal, zero point 0.2 kg is at 150 Celsius. Inside a calorimeter, it is dropped. The water equivalent of the calorimeter is 0.025 kg. It contains 150 cc of water at 27 degrees Celsius. What's the final temperature? Sorry, the final temperature is 40 degrees Celsius. What is the specific heat of the metal? Okay. First of all, convert everything into grams to make it simple. The metal is 0.02 kg. So that is basically 200 grams. It is at 150 degrees Celsius. Specific heat capacity or basically C is unknown. I'll just keep it as question mark. The next thing on this side, water equivalent is 0.025 kg, which is basically 25 grams. It contains 150 cc, which is 150 ml of water. 150 ml is 150 grams of water. Water has a specific heat capacity of 1 calorie per gram degree centigrade. This is at 27 degrees centigrade. The final equilibrium temperature is is just 40 degrees Celsius. Obviously, somebody is going to lose heat, somebody is going to gain heat. The hot object here is the metal. So heat lost by the metal in thermal equilibrium, this will be equal to the heat gained by the calorimeter plus the water inside. How much is the heat lost formula? How much is that heat lost formula? MC delta T, mass is given to be 200 grams. So put 200. Specific heat capacity, I do not know. Temperature change 150 to 140. So 150 and 140 over here. Now, the calorimeter itself has a heat capacity and all of that, but you don't have to break your head. That's not your headache because they have already given the water equivalent. Means they have given how much water will behave like the calorimeter, and that is 25 grams. So if you take 25 grams of water, it behaves exactly like the calorimeter, metal, whatever is there inside. So, you don't have to break your head. Think as if you have 25 grams of water and that water which is actually present inside, which is 150 grams. So the total mass will be 150 plus that 25 grams. 150 plus that 25 grams. Everybody with me? Specific heat capacity of water is 1 calorie per gram degree Celsius, and the temperature change is from 40 to 27, of course. So here, what do we have? 150 plus 25 is 175 into 40 minus 27, that is 13 over here. And on the left hand side, we have 150 minus, not 140, it was just 40, my bad, sorry. 150 minus 40, which is 110 into C into 200. Solving this, you will get the value of C. C will be nothing but your 175 multiplied by 13, whole thing divided by 200 into 110. So this will approximately, I think, check it out if it comes out as 0.1. If it comes out as 0.1 calorie per gram degree centigrade. Okay, so that is the answer. So 0.1 is the answer, approximately. Is that clear? No, it's not B. Okay. Flux conservation is applicable when you are, just imagine there is magnetic field lines and you are doing something. Maybe you are shifting the switch position, or you are bringing in something suddenly, okay, which is non-magnetic, of course. All right. So then in that process, for that brief moment, flux is going to be conserved. When sudden changes happen, switch positions are changed, all right, or the wire is suddenly made big, small, something like that. So you're doing something which is sudden. Non magnetic substances are absent outside of that system, okay, and it is a short duration. You can conserve the flux. Usually this switch position changing questions have flux being conserved as the concept. Okay, cool. Happy Pongal, happy Lori. Thank you so much, guys. All right. For the thermal equilibrium question, if the masses were different or the lengths were different, then obviously what will happen in that question? Where is it? Here, K by L will not cancel. Maybe the area will be different or their lengths will be different. So you will probably have some numbers over here and you will just solve it considering those areas and the lengths, provided the masses or the lengths are different. Okay, that's the only change which is going to happen. Wow, we have come to the integer type. Ready for the integer type? Ready for the integer type? Cool. Shall we start? The notes of the lecture will be uploaded on the Telegram as well as the description box or the comment section. Okay. If you see the previous session, in the comments somewhere there will be a pinned message by the official Vedantu JEE English account. Okay. So that's where you can download the PDF. Ready? Aye aye. Okay, let's go. Wow, we have a crazy circuit over here, and the question is find the equivalent resistance between A and B. Everything is 20 ohms. Now, lot of things will happen. There is symmetry. See, there is a concept saying that if you want to find the resistance between A and B, and if you join a line, oops, if you join a line and you find whatever is there on the top is there below, symmetry is there. So this is your line of symmetry. Then what you do is drop a perpendicular bisector, which is like this, and whatever comes on that perpendicular bisector, forget it. That means this resistor and this resistor. This is that perpendicular bisector. This is the trick which you can use so many times. Therefore, what I will do, I will show it to you like this only. This resistor is completely useless. This resistor is basically completely useless. It's gone. Understood? whatever comes on the perpendicular bisector is at the same voltage. Basically over here, the voltage is going to be the same. So there is no use, no current will flow, because when there is no voltage difference, no current will flow in that part. Yeah, it is balanced. Now, next point over here, once this is done, let's see. Guys, I can see that, observe carefully now, this point, this point, this point, this point, this point, all of them are connected through wires. There is a resistor here. Okay, fair enough. These two are in series, so it is 2R. These two are in series, so it is 2R resistance. So this 2R, R, 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 and 2R, all of them are in parallel. Can you see that? All of them have the same voltage difference, that pink and that green dot. Can you see the pink and that green dot? The voltage difference, whatever is there here, here, and between them and this. So all of them are in parallel. So might as well show it something like this. You have this particular point A over here. Okay. And then you can just say there is a resistance here, 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 and there is a resistance here. All of them getting connected like this. This is 2R, this is 2R, this is R, this is R, and this is R. And all of them are connected right over here at this particular point. I hope this is absolutely clear. Just check this out. Next, look at these places. What is exactly happening? You will notice one very interesting thing. This point and this point are at the same potential. Observe carefully. Whatever is this pink, this wire is going here. Whatever is this pink, same potential here, same potential here, same potential here. That means this guy is completely useless, because there is no voltage drop. So this is useless, this is useless. So next step, I will just get rid of them, this guy and this guy. Let me just get rid of this. It's of no use at all for me. Okay, so many things are happening. All right, and now you can see one resistor, two resistor, three resistor, fourth resistor, fifth resistor. All of them have the same voltage difference and it is connected to the point B, which means I can again start by showing, 5 resistors here. Oops. 5 resistors over here like this, and they are all connected to this particular point B. Just check this out. See from where we started. We started by saying that in this there is a line symmetry, perpendicular bisector. Get rid of these two. Okay, got rid. This. All these 5 resistors are in parallel. 3 of R's and 2 R's. Here, pink, same potential. So no voltage difference. Get rid of these 2 resistors. So got rid of them. This, and this. All of them have the same voltages difference. So they are all in parallel. And all their resistances are just going to be simply R, 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 and R. So to start with, over here, okay, so point A, then you have this point over here, and then you have point B over here. If there are 5 resistors in parallel, what is their equivalent resistance going to be? Come on, my dear warriors. What is their equivalent resistance going to be? R, R, R in parallel. So it will be just R by 5. They are all in basically parallel. They are all in parallel. Over here is what I can do. 2R and 2R are in parallel, which will make it R. R, R, R. These two R's parallel is R. So 4 R resistors in parallel. So basically this will be nothing but R by 4. If you still don't believe me, just do this. 1 by 2R plus 1 by R plus 1 by R plus 1 by R plus 1 by 2r. That will be 1 by r equivalent. So this r equivalent will be r by 4. Yes, half plus half is 1. 1 by r plus 1 by r plus 1 by r, 4 by r. So r equivalent is r by 4. Perfect. Yes. So now we can solve this particular question, my dear students. So between A and B, what is the equivalent resistance? They are in series. So r by 4 plus r by 5. So it will be 9r by 20. But it is clearly mentioned r is 20 ohms. So 9 into 20 by 20. So it will be 9 ohms. So 9 ohms should be the answer. Where is it? Yes, answer is 9 ohms. Perfect. So let me put the question slide back over here. So beautiful question. I have mentioned all the steps over here. Yes, you get 9 ohms as the answer. Cool. Loved the question. If you have loved the question, I hope you have smashed the like button. If you have forgotten to do that, please do that right now. Yes, please do PYQs in first year. Okay, let me see. If I get the time, definitely I will do it. In the spectrum of the hydrogen atom, the ratio of the wavelength of the longest Lyman to the longest Balmer series. Okay, so let's draw the lines first. One, two, three, and so on and so forth. Lyman Balmer is there. So Lyman means it has to end on the first line, on the first energy level. So the ratio of the wavelengths of the longest wavelength. Longest wavelength happens when the transition is from 2 to 1. So this is lambda for Lyman, which is longest. Lambda for Lyman, which is the longest. Longest wavelength is for small energy difference. Smallest wavelength is for large energy difference, because hc by lambda is energy. Lambda and energy are inversely related to each other. Same way, you can do it for the longest wavelength in the Balmer. Balmer is when the transition happens to the second energy level. So this is the longest wavelength for small energy. Longest energy for Balmer. Now you can write both of them. 1 by lambda Balmer, Rydberg's constant, 1 by 3 square and 1 by 2 square of over here. So 1 by 2 square minus 1 by 3 square. Similarly, for Lyman, 1 by lambda Lyman will be Rydberg's constant, 1 by 1 square minus 1 by 2 square. So you next have to just take the ratio of these. So 1 by lambda of Balmer by 1 by lambda of Lyman, RR cancels. So it will be 1 by 4 minus 1 by 9 upon 1 minus 1 by 4. So you will get lambda of Lyman by lambda of Balmer. Okay, so that's it. That's what you're going to get. It will come out as 5 by 27. Solve this. You will get this as 5 by 27. Is that clear, my dear students? Very good. Shinchan YT, awesome. 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 Yes, these questions are for 99 percentile and above only. If you are targeting 60 percentile, 70 percentile, 80 percentile, 90 percentile, how will you do this? Okay, correct? All right. Next question. Particle P is projected perpendicular to the inclined plane, smooth plane. Another particle is released on that inclined plane at the same time. These collide after some time, that is 4 seconds. Find the speed of the projection. That is the question. Now, very, very interesting question, guys. This particle P will go like this, perpendicular, and maybe it will fall here. Okay. The other particle Q will just go along that inclined plane like this. Yes, it will just go like this, isn't it? Like this, and they will collide at t is equal to 4 seconds. It is given they will collide at t is equal to 4 seconds. T is equal to 4 seconds. Okay, now I have an idea over here. See, for both the particles, realize this, for both the particles, when you take the acceleration due to gravity, which is downwards, and you split it up into two components, one component along the inclined plane, one component perpendicular to the inclined plane. So this being 60 degree, this will become G cos 60 degrees. This will become G sine 60 degrees. For both the particles P and Q, the acceleration along the incline, because this surface is smooth, is just G sine 60. Therefore, the relative acceleration along the incline plane is 0. This is the most critical step of this problem. Along the incline, there is no relative acceleration, so there is no relative motion, which implies the motion relative motion is perpendicular to the inclined plane. This is very, very important. The relative motion is not along this, but it is like this. So these particles are always one below the other parallelly. It's just that the relative motion is happening perpendicular to the inclined plane. But the particle Q is always below the particle P at every single instant. So which means, think of it like this. You just have this particular acceleration, which is G cos 60, and you have one particle which is Q, and that other particle which is P. It is thrown like this with some speed U. It goes and it comes back. It goes and it comes back like this. So this time is given to be 4 seconds. So this time will be nothing but 2 times of U divided by, of course, this G, which is G cos 60. Where do I get this formula? Vertical motion, free fall motion, 2U by G. But G won't be G, G will be G cos 60 along that line. That's the catch. I hope you loved this question now. Yep. So that time is now given to be 4 seconds, speed unknown, G is 10, cos 60 is basically half. So therefore, U will be 4 into 10 into half. This 2 will also come below by 2. 2 2s are 4, cancel. So U will be basically 10 meters per second. So that should be the answer for the particle P. Yes, 10 meters per second is the correct answer. Got it? Question is not visible clearly, but I hope I have made you understand this. I mean, I made you understand particle P is projected, Q is left on a smooth plane, angle is 60 degree. Both of them are colliding at 4 seconds. So what is the velocity of that particle which has been thrown out? Okay, is that clear? Fair enough. Now, moving on to the next question. There is a wire frame of some length by some length, and it is parallel to the free surface of the liquid, and the wire frame is brought in contact with the liquid and it is lifted up. What is the force required to lift the wire? If it is 3.36 Newton, then what is the surface tension? Beautiful question. Let's understand. See, this is the free surface of that particular liquid. Just imagine any one side which is in contact with the water. Now just imagine you lift it up. Imagine you are just lifting it up. Any one side of that rectangular wire frame. Actually speaking, that rectangular wire frame is something like this. Is like this. So what happens is that the liquid will now be pulled up in this particular manner. I hope you are able to visualize it. It's like a wire frame. It has been pulled, so the liquid gets pulled up like that. Everyone? Hi Lohit, welcome. So you have basically applied a force on the wire like this, and that force is given to be 3.36 Newton. But what happens is there is force of surface tension everywhere. So this part, this part, even this part, and even this part, all these parts will experience force of surface tension. So this is basically the force of surface tension. It will act downwards. Now, if you look at any particular wire, cross section of it, any particular wire or the side is like a wire frame, okay? It will look something like this. Observe it now. Observe it. This is that film, okay? This is that film which is there, and this is that water surface. This is that water surface. This is that surface of that water. Can you see, actually speaking, the force of surface tension? Can you see the force of surface tension? It is there on both the sides, here also and here also. This will have some depth. Visualize. This is that wireframe. Obviously, it will have some depth inside, like this. So, whatever is the length of this wire, this force is acting along this length on both the sides. So this force of surface tension is basically surface tension into length, but into 2. Why 2? Because of these two on both the sides. On both the sides it is there. That's why that into 2 will be there. See if you are able to visualize. Yep. I hope this is absolutely clear. Everyone till this point. Okay, so this wire frame, when it is lifted up, there are 4 sides, 4 wires. That wire will pull up a film of liquid. If you see the cross section, the film will come up like that. The film will have 2 sides, 2 exposed surfaces. So the surface tension force will be there on both the sides. It will pull it down. Force of surface tension is T into L, but both sides, that's why into 2. Now all these forces together will balance 3.36 Newton. So hence 3.36 Newton will be, every side you will have to take, and every side will have 2 times the force. The side is 7 and 5, so the perimeter will be 0.07 plus 0.05. The whole thing multiplied by 2. This just gives me the perimeter. This just gives me the perimeter. Side length into 2. Length of the rectangle completely is the perimeter. Into the surface tension. Into the surface tension. Into 2. Into 2. So this was the complete length into surface tension into 2. So from this, you will get the value of the surface tension, which comes out to be as 7, I believe. 7 Newton per meter. Is this okay, everyone? How this has to be done? Okay. Yep. Awesome. Awesome. You have to solve later on also, wherever you felt that this question, sir, was little bit tricky, or I had difficulty in understanding. After sir's class, madam's class, solve these questions again. Okay, that will give you that confidence. Don't feel bad for solving the same question 2 times or 3 times. Many toppers do this. They solve the same question 2 times, 3 times, just so that that is stuck in their head. If you are forgetting something, you have to repeat it. You should not avoid it. Don't do that. That is what low rank students will do. Something is difficult, you will avoid it. No, you have to do it more times so that it will go into your head. That's all. Okay, so this is a homework question. The answer is there on the next slide. The PDF will be shared after sometime, maybe after a day maximum. Okay, so this is your homework question. The rod of some mass is hinged on the upper end, and a particle strikes horizontally. Then if it comes to rest, what is the ratio of the mass? That is one question. And the other question is basically right over here. Okay, the radiation emitted when it jumps from this to this atom falls on a metal to produce photoelectrons. If the electrons from the surface with maximum energy are moving inside a magnetic field, the radius is 10 to the power -3 meters, find the work function. That is the question. Okay. So just let me see if Namrata ma'am is ready. 1 second. Okay, so Diksha ma'am will be coming, and remember the test series is still available for all of you. All right, the JEE Mains and Advanced Test Series, the link is there in the description box. Check it out. That is a collection of good level of tests for both mains first attempt, second attempt, and JEE Advanced, and you'll get all India level ranking and report cards. Variety of tests are there: difficult, easy, calculative. Sometimes on the extreme topics which nobody will expect. All varieties are there. Practice it and compare yourself with others so that you will know where you stand and what you need to improve upon. So these test series are available online completely. The link is there in the description box. Okay, so make sure you're liking the video and comment after the video ends. NTA Abhyas done. Now Diksha ma'am is coming for chemistry. After that you will have Namrata ma'am for mathematics. Bye bye, take care.
Hi everyone, welcome to Vedantu J English. I'm Diksha Kaushal, your chemistry master teacher. And students, now we are going to do chemistry section, right? Okay, so everybody, are you ready? Everybody in the comment section, you have completed physics. Now we will do chemistry. After that, Namrata ma'am will join and we will do mathematics. Okay, yes, and happy Pongal, happy Lodi to everyone. Okay, chalo. Now let us start the session. If you're ready for chemistry, then green hearts in the comment section. And let us start with the first question here. Okay. Yes, everybody. I can't see the energy in the comment section. Everybody in the comment section. Yes. The first question, as you can see here, is which of the following curve is correct for black body radiation? Right? Which of the following curve is correct for black body radiation? Everybody in the comment section. Everyone. Which of the following is correct for black body radiation? Right, this is from structure of atom, black body radiation. There is one graph, right, that is seen. Yes, very good, D, very good. So D is the correct answer because the graph goes like this. Firstly it will increase, then it will come to, like, basically here what is happening, it is increasing, it is coming down to the same point. Here it is constant only, that is definitely not possible. Here what is happening, it is increasing and then again coming out to the same point. And here what is happening, temperature is given to be T1, T2, that means T4 is the maximum, and T and lambda are inversely proportional to each other. That means temperature and lambda max are inversely proportional to each other from black body radiations, right? Okay, so let us observe this D graph here. If I talk about this T here, if I talk about this T, this is the peak point, right? If I talk about this T3, this is the peak point, right? This is for 4, this is for 3. For 2, this is the peak point. For 1, this is the peak point. Now we can see that lambda of 1 is maximum because T of 1 is minimum. So lambda of 1 should be maximum. That is the correct thing. So D will be the correct answer here. Right? Okay, Wien's displacement law. Very good. Wien's displacement law. According to that, T and lambda max are inversely proportional to each other. Right? Okay. Next question, guys, on your screen is from the radial wave function of the hydrogen atom, right? Okay, so I have picked out not usual questions, right? I have picked out those questions which you don't expect, right? Okay. Usually students skip radial wave, radial nodes, graphs, black body radiation graph. All of these are some of the topics which a student, skip. They focus on Bohr model. So I have not picked out general question. I have picked out some interesting questions here, right? Okay. Now the radial wave equation for hydrogen atom is given to be this. Okay, where x is given to be 2r by a naught, right? Okay, and a naught is the radius of first Bohr orbit. Minimum and maximum position of radial nodes from the nucleus are. They are asking you minimum and the maximum position. Minimum and the maximum position you have to tell. The wave function is given to be 1 by 16. If that is not visible to you, I am writing this here, 1 by a naught raised to power 3 by 2. This is x minus 1. This is x square minus 8x plus 12, right? And this is e raised to power minus x by 2. Yes, everybody in the comment section? Everybody in the comment section, what you need to do here? Everybody in the comment section, what you need to do here? Yes, students? Very good. But now they are asking you, they are saying that the radial wave function equation is given by this, and radius is given to you, x is also given to you. Radius of the first Bohr orbit, minimum and maximum position of radial nodes. What do you mean by radial nodes? Radial nodes means at that position, right, where there is possibility, the probability of finding the electron is 0. That means psi square will be equals to 0, because psi square represents the probability of finding the electron, right? That means if psi square is 0, can we say psi is also 0, right? Radial node means where there is probability of finding the electron will be 0, right? What is probability of finding the electron? That is psi square. If psi square is 0, that means psi will also be 0. If 2 square is 0, then 2 will be also 0. Now, if, for example, I am saying 2x square is equals to 0. That also means x will be equals to 0, right? Okay. Now, from here, that means I have to put this whole equation equals to 0. And you have to solve it just like you solve in mathematics. Same way you have to solve this particular equation. Yes, everybody. So, I am going to write it here. This will be 1 by 16 under root 4, root 4. Then there is 1 by a naught. 1 by a naught, this is 3 by 2, right? 3 by 2. Then you have x minus 1. Basically, though, you will see from this x minus 1 only, right? Okay, x minus 1, this is quadratic equation, x square minus 8x plus 12. X square minus 8x plus 12. Beta, this is pure mathematics after this, right? Okay, this is e raised to power minus x by 2. Minus x by 2. Now guys, if we have to make it equals to 0, then that means this will be equals to 0, this will be equals to 0. That means x minus 1, right? X square minus 8x plus 12 and e raised to power minus x by 2, that will be equals to 0. Isn't it? Yes, students? Everybody? Everybody? Yes, students. So, if we are saying these all are equals to 0, I can also say individually that x minus 1 can be equals to 0, right? Okay, or I can also say this will be equals to 0, x square minus 8x plus 12 will be equals to 0, right? Okay, if x minus 1 is equals to 0, then x value will be equals to 1. If x square minus 8x plus 12 is equals to 0, what is the value of x here? Yes, they are asking you, x is given to be 2r by a naught, it is given to you, right? Okay, so you have to find out the value of r from here, right? From this situation, once you calculate the value of x, you have to find the value of r from here. So what is the value of x from here? Everybody, what is the value of x from here? Right? Okay. Yes, students, I can see that in the comment section. But what is the value of x from here? If we want to solve it, x will be equals to which thing? Quadratic equation, simply 6 and 2, right? 2 or 6 you can say. That will be equals to 2 or 6. Now, we have also picked out the values of x here. Now what we will do, the maximum value is 6, the minimum value is 1, right? So the value of x is equals to 2r by a naught, right? So I'll just put it here. X is equals to 2r by a naught. X is equals to 2r by a naught. That means r will be equals to uh, a naught x by 2, right? A naught x by 2, right? So just solve the value of r here. R will be equals to minimum. R minimum means the value of x should be minimum, that is 1. So it will be a naught multiplied by 1 by 2, that is 0.5 a naught, right? That is 0.5 a naught. Maximum value is this one. This is the maximum value that I can see. This is the minimum value that I can see here, right? Okay, so R of maximum will be equals to a naught of, what is this? This is 6 by 2, that is equals to 3 a naught, right? 0.5 a naught, 3 a naught, 0.5 a naught, 3 a naught. As you can see that in the B part you have 0.5 a naught and 3 a naught, right? Okay, B for IIT Bombay. Very good. So 0.5 a naught and 3 a naught is that. This is a very, very simple question. Just one thing you need to do, that is psi is equals to 0. After that, it's a very, very simple question. Okay, and interesting one also. It's a different question also, right? Okay, students, that is clear to everybody. Now coming to the third question here, right? Coming to the third next question on your screen, we have, again, that is from graph. As I told you, I have picked out some very selected questions here, right? So now, which of the following plots of radial probability function, right, okay, is correct? Now you have to tell me. Here you need to know all the rules here. Yes, students, here you need to know all the rules here. Yes, students, everybody. Now, here they are saying this is a graph of 1s, this is a graph of 2s, this is a graph of 3s, this is a graph of 3p. Okay, now they are asking which of the following functions are correct. That means it is a multiple answer. It's a multiple answer, right? Okay, it's a multiple answer that you need to tell which of the following is correct. Now, guys, if you talk about s orbital, right, that will start from the minimum only. But what you have to see here, that will start from the minimum only. Wait a minute. So if you talk about the radial nodes here, this will be s is equals to 0. So radial nodes will be equals to n minus l minus 1. That is 1 minus 0 minus 1. That means it is going to have 0 radial nodes. It is going to have the 0 radial nodes, right? And here if you say that, ma'am, this is the radial node, this is the radial node, no, these two are not the radial nodes here, right? Okay, the starting and the ending is not the radial node, right? I can say this is the radial node, this is not the radial node, this is the radial node, this is the radial node, this and this are not radial nodes. Here this is not radial node, this is not radial node, only this is it. That means the starting and the ending is not a radial node, right? Okay, so here it is equals to 0. That means I can say that this is having a 0 radial node. If you talk about this one radial node is equals to, again, n is what, 2 minus 0 minus 1, so it should have 1 radial node. Okay, what about this one? Here radial node will be equals to, wait a minute, that is equals to, radial node is 3 minus 0 minus 1, that is 2 radial nodes. And here it is equals to n minus l. L is what? SP. So L will be equals to 1, right? Okay, minus 1, so it will have 1 radial node. That means radial node, I can see that everywhere the radial node is the correct, right? Okay. Now, what I have to see, the next thing what I have to see, that in s orbital, radial node, I can't find out the answer with the help of radial nodes, right? Now what I have to see, the peak is increasing or decreasing. This is so definitely the correct answer, because here there is no increment decrement of the peak. One thing about s orbital that you should know, that s orbital will start from the minimum value. So it is also starting from the minimum value. It is also starting from the minimum value. That is correct thing. But here peak is decreasing. Here peak is increasing. Now tell me, in 4 pi r square psi square and r graph, this is also 4 pi r square psi square r graph, peak should increase or peak should decrease? In this graph, the peak should increase. That means this graph is the correct graph. This is also the correct graph. This is not the correct graph. Here the correct graph would have been this one, where the peak is increasing. The correct graph is this one. Okay, this one is the correct graph. Right? Okay, understood? Now, let's talk about this one. Let's talk about 3p. P orbital should also, for psi square, it should also start from the minimum value. Right? Okay. Yes. Students, P, this is 3p, right? So, P orbital should also start from the minimum. So, first thing is, it is not starting from minimum. The actual graph should start from the minimum point here. That means it should start from this particular point. Right? Okay. Now here I can see the peak is decreasing. Here also the peak should increase. It should be like this 1 and it should be 2 here. Right? Okay. So that is going to be the correct graph here. So that's why this will also be not be the correct answer. So answer will be first and third are going to be the correct answers. Okay. First and third are going to be the correct answer. Is that clear? Right, students, always and always remember the graph of psi square, 4 pi r square, psi square and r always starts from minimum. Here it is starting from minimum, here it is starting from minimum, here it is starting from minimum, but here it is not starting from minimum, so it is obviously eliminated. In this case, the peaks are decreasing, but the peak should increase for s orbital. So this is also eliminated. So answer 1 and 3rd are the correct answer. That is clear. Right? Okay. Understood. But here you need to learn the rules here. Right? Okay. If you're not aware of this particular thing, then you can watch my lecture of structure of atom, where this section I have completed in 5 to 10 minutes, where rules I have, right? So from the rules, you will be able to predict that what is what. For only psi and r, the rules are different. For s, the rules are different. For p, the rules are different. For d, the rules are different. Okay? Understood? But for psi square, 4 pi r square, psi square and r, the graph will always start from the minimum. So that is why this is eliminated. Here the peaks are decreasing. It should increase. Right? Okay, Ji. Understood, guys? Next question is the geometry of XCOF4 by Vesper theory is. Right? Very simple question. Right? Xenon is what? Xenon belongs to halogens or what? Xenon belongs to noble gases. Noble gases means group number 18. Means valence electrons are 8. Here we know that if it is bonded to 4, I am just randomly drawing this, 4 fluorine atoms, then 1 oxygen will have a double bond. Because oxygen need to form 2 bonds here. Right? So it will form a double bond. That means how many bonds it is forming? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 electrons are already busy in forming the bonds, right? That means you are left with 2 electrons which will form one lone pair here, So we can say that the steric factor is going to be, that is how many sigma bond it is forming? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 sigma bonds plus 1 lone pair. It is going to be 6. That means it is going to be a octahedral geometry. Octahedral is the geometry, right? They are asking you shapes or geometry. Wait a minute. Whenever they have given you something like this, na, you need to be very... This is XC, right? This is double bond O. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1 lone pair here. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is clear. Okay? Yes, everybody. So what is going to be the answer, everyone? What is going to be the answer? What is this shape? What is this shape that you can see here? This is a square, right? This one is a pyramid, right? It is square and one pyramid over there, right? That means these four fluorine are in one plane. One oxygen is like a pyramid over there, that is forming a pyramid with these four chlorine atoms. So it is square pyramidal shape. Square pyramidal. Square pyramidal, right? Okay. So when they specially ask you this thing by Vesper theory, then answer the shape. Even if they are asking you the geometry, the shape is going to be trigonal bipyramid. Wait a minute. This is going to be square pyramidal. Okay. Answer is going to be square pyramidal. Right? Okay, guys. Understood? Answer is going to be square pyramidal. Next is, which of the following is correct bond order here? Now for bond order also we have a very, very simple trick, isn't it? We have a very, very simple trick. The trick says that when you have 14, this is 15, 16, 17, 18, this is 13, 12, 11 and this is 10, right? So for 14 it should be 3, rest of them you just need to subtract 0.5, 0.5 above and below also. That means here I'll write 2.5, 2, 1.5 and 1. Here also it is 2.5, 2, 1.5 and it is 1. Right? So from the simple trick how we will solve this, you have firstly, so you have C2, right? C2 is having how many electrons? This is carbon. Carbon is 6 into 2, 12 electrons. So bond order is going to be for 12 electrons, it is 2. Right? For 12 electrons, it is 2. Okay. What about this one? What about NO? What about NO? What about NO? NO is having the bond order. That means nitrogen is 7 plus 8, 7 to 14, 15 electrons. So that is bond order is going to be for 15 electron, it is 2.5. Right? Okay. Then for He2 positive. He2 positive simply, this is helium is having hydrogen helium 2 electrons. 2 into 2 is 4. 4 minus 1 is how many electrons? 3 electrons. Now for 3 electrons, what you will do? This is sigma 1s2, sigma star 1s1. Right? Bonding minus anti-bonding is 2 minus 1 by 2. So answer is going to be 1 by 2, that is 0.5. That is why this is not a stable molecule, right? So answer is 0.5. So you can just write bond order is going to be 0.5 here. After that you have O2 negative. Oxygen is 8 into 2, 16 plus 1, that is 17. For 17 electron, the bond order is going to be 1.5, right? Okay. So from this simple trick, what is the answer, everybody? Everybody, what is the answer? Everybody, what is the answer? Yes, students, what is the answer here? Shabash, A, B, C, D already I have given you. You just need to arrange it. And D is the answer. Minimum, they are asking you, NO is the maximum 2.5. Then you have C2, that is 2. Then you have O2 negative, that is this and this. Yes, D is the correct answer here. Okay? Understood? This is from MOT, Molecular Orbital Theory. There is proper theory also, but if they are asking you the bond order, directly you can do this. But if they ask you paramagnetism, diamagnetism, then definitely you have to draw the diagram here. Right? Okay? Yes. Next question, guys, on your screen is combustion of hydrogen in a fuel cell at 300 Kelvin is represented as, this is given to you, right? They are saying that combustion of hydrogen in a fuel cell is given to you. This is the formula. This is the reaction. Delta H and delta G are this and this are respectively for H2O, the value of delta S. Now, can anybody tell me the relation of delta H, delta G and delta S is for which equation, right? What is the name of that equation? Yes, students, what is the name of that equation? What is the name of that equation, guys? Yes, Gibbs-Helmholtz equation. Very good. Delta G is equals to delta H minus T delta S. That is the Gibbs-Helmholtz equation. Now in this equation, what you need to do? Ma'am, we just need to put the values here. They are asking us to calculate the value of delta S. So it will be delta, take T delta S here. It will be delta H minus delta G. Now T will be divided here. T will be divided here, right? Now, if you see this here, this is joule per Kelvin and this is given in kilojoule and kilojoule, right? This is given in kilojoule and kilojoule. That means you need to convert it, right? Yes, everybody. For this reaction, this is the value of delta G for the above process they are saying. They are saying then the value of for H2, then the value of delta S for the above process. In the above process, you have 2 moles now. So that means here you will calculate it for 1 mole, right? Okay. Now, just put the values here. Put the values here. Delta S is going to be, delta H is what? Delta H is minus 241.6, right? This will be plus of 228.40 divided by temperature is given where, that is 300 kelvins, right? Okay. Now, here, just solve this value. What you are getting, this is per mole. You are getting it for 1 mole. Okay, you are getting this value for 1 mole. Yes, everybody, you are getting it for 1 mole, and that value will be in kilojoule per mole. Okay, you need to convert it into joules. What is the value you are getting here? This value, this is in kilojoules, this is in kilojoules. So delta S you will get in kilojoules. You need to convert kilojoules into joules, right? Okay. Very good. Minus 44. Very good. Minus 44 joule per Kelvin is what you will get. Joule per Kelvin is what you will get here, right? Okay. Now this is for 1 mole. This is for 1 mole. Now we need to convert it into, we want to have, because we have water is what? They're asking for water now. You have 2 moles of water. So for 1 mole, the answer is minus 44 joule per Kelvin. For 2 mole, the answer will be 2 into 44. This is minus 88 joule per Kelvin. So answer is going to be minus 88 joule per Kelvin. So answer is B is the correct answer. Yes, very good, very good, very good. So B is going to be the correct answer. Next question guys, from equilibrium, the ratio of Kp and Kc of a reaction. They are asking you the ratio, right? Okay, acha, the ratio is given to you. The ratio of Kp and Kc is given to you. That is 24.63, right, at temperature. If the heat of reaction at constant pressure is this, right, heat of reaction is given to you. What is the heat of reaction at constant volume? Acha, what is the heat of reaction at constant pressure? Heat of reaction at constant pressure. And what is the heat of reaction at constant volume? One of it is delta H, one of it is delta U. Now you need to tell me which is delta H and which is delta U. Which is delta H and which is delta U? Very good. Which is delta H? QV. Heat of reaction at constant. Very good. Constant volume. Very good, very good. Constant volume. Very good, Shinchan. QV is nothing but delta U, and this is nothing but they are saying delta H here. Now I think it would be much clear to you that which formula we need to apply, right? Okay. Now is that getting clear in your head? Everybody in the comment section, right? Everybody. So we know that delta H is equals to delta U. There are 2 formulas, delta PV, which we also write as delta P delta V, or you can say plus P delta V or plus V delta P, right? If both are not constant, then it is delta PV. But ma'am, here they are not telling us anything regarding this. They are telling us the ratio of Kp to Kc of the reaction. This is given to us, right? Ma'am, Kp Kc reaction, this value is given to us, right? Now there is one more formula, that is delta H is equals to delta U plus delta NGRT. Now tell me one thing, delta NGRT. Can I calculate the value of delta Ng from here? Can I calculate the value of delta Ng here? Can I calculate the value of delta Ng? We know that Kp is equals to Kc RT raised to power delta Ng, right? Okay, reaction is not given to us, but this thing is given to us. Kp by Kc is given to us. That will be RT raised to power delta Ng, right? Okay. Okay. Yes, everybody. Now, from here, you need to solve the value of delta Ng. From that, you will calculate, you will be able to calculate it here. So, I'll just put it here, Kp by Kc is equals to RT delta Ng. So, I'll just put it here. This is nothing but RT delta Ng equals to, this is given to be 24.63 liter atmospheric per mole, right? Okay. Now, what is the value of R here? R you can write it as 1 by 12 also, right? Okay. So, this is 0.082 multiplied by temperature is given to be 300 Kelvin. Delta Ng is equals to 24.63, right? Okay. Now, what you will take? You will take the log on both sides, right? When you take the log on both sides, you take the log here, it will be delta Ng log of this 0.082 multiplied by 300. This is log of 24.63, right? Then delta Ng will be equals to log of 24.63 divided by log of 0.082 multiplied by 300. Right? Okay. You need to, how to solve this thing? Take the log. We know that when we take the log, the power will come in front and that will be delta Ng log of this equals to log of this. From there, we will calculate the value of delta Ng, right? Then we will put it here, right? Then we will put the value of delta Ng here. They are asking you the value of heat of reaction. That means delta U they are asking you. So, delta U will be equals to delta H minus delta Ng RT. So, delta H is given to you, that is 98 and they are asking you in kilocalories only. And this is also given in kilocalories only, right? Okay. Understood? Now, this will be 98.8 minus of this delta Ng into RT. Right, this is what you need to put here. Right, everybody? Yes. Very good, shabash. Delta Ng is coming approximately 100. Approximately what it is coming out to be? Delta Ng value approximately it is coming out to be what? Delta Ng approximately it is coming out to be what? Let's solve this thing. 0.0 into 300. If I solve this, just give me a second. This will be, it will be easy value only, right? Okay, because this much complication if they have given us, something will cancel out with each other. Yes, but it is very simple. This is coming out to be log of 24.63 and when you multiply these two things, it will come out to be log of 24.6 only. Right, it is coming out to be log of 24.6 only, so it will cancel out and it will be 1. So, delta Ng is coming out to be 1. Okay, so delta Ng is coming out to be 1 here. Got it? Now, now delta Ng is coming out to be 1. Just put the values here of delta U. Just put the values here. Remember, this should be in kilocalorie, right? Because this is in kilocalorie na. So, this R you should put in such a way that the answer should come in kilocalorie. Okay? Yes, everybody? Yes, everybody? So, now simplified. Ma'am, I calculated internal energy. What is the value of internal energy that you calculated? Delta Ng is coming out to be 1 here. Okay, taking the log and all. Now, this is 98.8 minus of delta NT is 1 only. Acha, tell me what is the value of R in in calories? It is 2, right? You want to have kilocalories here. So you will multiply or you will divide it by 1000. So it will be multiplied by 10 raised to power minus 3 multiplied by 300. Right? Okay. Now you need to solve this particular equation here. Delta U is equals to 98.8. Right? This is, it will cancel out 3 to 60. It will be, right? Okay. So delta U is going to be what? Everybody, wait a minute. This will be 60 or 0.6. This will be 10, 0.6 it will be, right? Okay, 0.6 it will be. So answer will be 98.2, right? Answer will be 98.2 kilocalorie, right? Okay, understood? What is the answer? 98.2. Okay, this was the important step here. This was the most important step here. This was the most important step to understand which formula to apply here and then to understand how to calculate the value of delta Ng. So that is the benefit of taking log, because when we want to solve complicated equation, this is how you will solve the value with the help of taking the log. Is that thing clear to everybody? 98.2, yes, 0.6. So answer will be this one. Chalo, next guys, we have another form, numerical. Ammonium sulfide and ammonium selenide on heating dissociates into these two things. Two equations are given to you. Total pressure over the solid mixture, they are asking you. Total pressure over the solid mixture, guys, they are asking you. Beta, some really interesting questions I have picked up for you, right? Okay. Now, if you want to see the total pressure here, how you will calculate it? Yes, everybody, how you will calculate the total pressure? Everybody, yeah. Okay. Now, if I take the pressure initial as P, this is 0, and then at time of the equilibrium, it will be 0, this will be 2P, stoichiometry into this will be P, right? Okay. Right, chal. Now, if I take it as 0, this is 2Q and this is Q, right? Okay, because what will happen now? It will be initially, it will be Q, this will be 0, this will be 0. At equilibrium, what will happen? All of this will be consumed, it will be 0, this will be 2Q, this will be Q. Now, total pressure means you have to calculate the value of on heating, the total pressure over the solid mixture. You have to calculate the value of 3P plus 3Q. This is the total pressure what you will have. Total pressure in this case, total pressure in this case, this is the total pressure that you will have. Now, how do you calculate this? We have the value of Kp1. Let's take it as P1 and P2, okay? Because here it is P1 is given to you, right? So I'll take it as P1 and P2. It will be 2P1. This will be P1. This will be 2P2. This will be P2, right? So total pressure will be 3P1 plus 3P2 is the total pressure that you will have, that you need to calculate here, right? Okay, yes. Now what we need to do? What is the formula of Kp1? What is the formula of Kp1 and Kp2? What is the formula of Kp1 and Kp2? Kp1, we know that it is equals to pressure of the gases in this one, that is 2P1 square. This is P1, right? Okay, 2P1 square is equals to P1. Solid we don't take. And what is what is the value for Kp2? For Kp2, it will be equals to products by reactants. Product is what? 2P2, right? Pressure of NH3 is 2P2 raised to power 2, and this is P2, right? Okay, this is P2. Okay, yes, everybody. Yes, students. Acha, one more thing that you need to see here is this NH3 and this NH3 are common. These are not common. This is not common. This is not common. That means if I want to write out the values, I can add plus 2p2 here, and here I need to add 2 plus 2b1. Why I need to add it here? Because these are uh, a mixture that is happening in the same mixture, right? Two reactions happening in the same mixture, right? So these are basically simultaneous equations. So it will be Kp1 equals to 2p1 plus 2p2. This is whole square, that is p1, and here also it will be 2p1 plus 2p2. This is whole square, this is equals to p2, right? Okay, now we know the value of Kp1, we know the value of Kp2, right? From there we can get two equations here, right? This equation is going to be, this will be equals to 9 into 10 raised to power minus 3. This will be equals to, this thing will be equals to 2p1 plus 2p2 raised to power 2 p1, that will be equals to 4.5 into 10 raised to power minus 3. Is that thing clear to everybody or not? What I have done here, two simultaneous equations are given to me, right? Here it is NH3, here it is NH3. Earlier what it was P1, it was P2. It is, because of 2 it is 2P1, because of 2 it is 2P2, and this is, wait a minute, this will be P1, this will be P2, right? Now because here these two are the same thing, that's why I have to add 2P2 here, I have to add 2P1 here, right? Okay, now I just applied the formula of Kp here, right? That this is what I'll get, right? This is what I'll get by applying the formula of Kp. This is 2P1 plus 2P2, this is square. Now bacha, what I need to do, anybody in the comment section, can I divide it? Can I just divide these two things, because they will cancel out each other? Yes, students, can I divide? That is the simplest way to solve this, right? Isn't it? Isn't it? Hanji, that is the simplest way. This is the first equation, this is the second equation. If I divide these two equations, can I get P2 by P1? When I divide, this will be cancelled out with this one. So it will be 9 into 10 raised to power minus 3 divided by 4.5 into 10 raised to power minus. This only looks difficult, otherwise it's an easy question only, right? That will be 2. So that means P2 is equals to 2P1. Can I say P2 is equals to 2P1? Is that clear till here? How I calculated P2 is equals to 2P1. Two equations, right? Simultaneous equation. One is this one, other is this one. Divide these two, you will get a relation between P2 and P1. Now, if you want to find out the total pressure, most of it I have solved it for you. Now, just remaining part, solve it, right? The remaining part, beta, solve the remaining part, right? You need to calculate the value of P2 and P1, right? Then you need to calculate the value of total pressure here, right? Okay, that is 3P1 plus 3P2, that is the total pressure that you will calculate here. Now put any of this value anywhere. I want to put it, the value here. I think it's too much messy over here, but chalo, I'll solve it here only. So this will be 2P, this will be 2P1, beta, this is 2P1. If I put the value of P2 as 2P1, so this will be 2P1 plus, if you put it here 2P1, it will become 4P1, 4P1 square, this is P2. Yeah, I need to put everything in just one form only, right? So I'll put the value of P2 here, right? I'll put the value of P2 here, right? So it will be 2P1 plus 4P1. This is square. It is P1 is equals to 4.5 into 10 raised to power minus 3. From here, tell me what is the value of P1 that you will get. Just solve this equation here, right? This will be 4, 5, 6. 6 square is 36. 36 P1 square. This is P1. That means 36 P1 cube. P1 cube is equals to 4.5 into 10 raised to power minus 3. What is the value of P1 that you will get from here? What is the value of P1 that you will get here? 36, right? Okay. What is the value of P1 that you will get from here? Everybody, what is the value of P1 that you will get from here? Yes, students, what is the value of P1 that you will get here? P2 is equals to P1, right? Okay. So it is multiplied like this. What is the value? The value that you will get will be equals to, yes, students, you need to take the cube root here also, right? What is the value of P? that you will get here. Once you know the value of P1, you can easily calculate the value of P2, right? So what is the value of P1? I can't see the answer, right? Hanji, solving it. Nini, tell me the answer of P1 here, right? 4.5 multiplied by 10 raised to power minus 3 divided by 36 and the cube root of this one. It will come out to be what? It will come out to be 0.1 here, right? Okay, that will come out to be 0.1 here, right? Then P2 is equals to 2 into P1, right? Okay. Wait a minute. P2 is equals to, this is P2 by P1, right? Wait a minute. This is P2 by P1. This by this. It will come out to be 2. P2 is equals to, just give me a second. It is equals to, P2 is equals to 2 into this. Wait a minute. Oof. Here some mistake we have done here. Just give me a second. Little bit mistake. This should be P1 here. It should be P1 here. It should be P2 here. It should be P2 here. है ना? Because it was P2 on this side, P1 on this side. Then the value of P1 by P2 will be this. P1 by P2 will be 2. So answer will be P1 is equals to 2P2. Okay. Answer will be P1 is equals to 2P2. If you put the value anywhere here, then the answer will turn out to be here. You will get the wrong answer only, right? Okay. So this will be 2P2. I just need to put it somewhere. So I'll just put it here. P1 is equals to 2P2, right? So here it will be P1 is equals to 2P2. Just put it here, right? This is 2, 4, 5, 6P2, 6P2. This is square. And P1 is equals to 2P2. 2P2 is equals to 9 into 10 raised to power minus 3, right? Okay. Okay. Now you put the value here. This is 2P2. This is 2 to 4. 4, 5, 6, 6 square. 36 into 2. 60, 72. Right? Okay. 72 P2 cube is equals to 9 into 10 raised to power minus 3. So value of P2 here will be. Everyone, what is the value of P2 here? What is the value of P2 here? Yes, students, what is the value of P2 here? What is the value of P2? Everybody, now you will get the correct answer. 9, this is 10 raised to power minus 3 divided by 72. Right, taking the cube root here, it will come out to be 0.05. Right, after that, what is the value of P1? P1 is equals to 2 into P2. 2 into P2 is what? That is 0.05. Right, that will come out to be 0.1 only. Right, okay. Now, just put the value here. This will be 3 into 0.1 plus 3 into 0.05. Right, that is going to be the total pressure, right? Okay. So, total pressure is going to be 0.4, 0.3, right? This is going to be plus this is going to 0.45 atmospheric, right? So, answer is going to be C is the correct answer, right? Okay. Understood? It was also a very, very good question, interesting question, okay? So, basically what we have done here, two equations, taking the Kp values of both equations are formed here. Now divide these two, you will get the relation between P1 and P2. After that, put any value here, like you can calculate the value of P1, you can calculate the value of P2, totally your choice, right? After calculating, doing the calculation, get the value of P1 or P2, whatever you want to do, right? After that, put it in this particular equation, you will get the value of P1, right? Right? Then after that, this is the total PT that they are asking you, right? That is equals to this one. Okay? Yes, everybody? Yes, everybody? Students, clear? Now, don't say some students what they do, ma'am, PT is equals to, ma'am, 2P1 plus 2P2, ma'am, this whole plus this plus this. Ma'am, it will be equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5P2. That is the wrong thing. Why I have written P2 here? Why I have added P1 here? Why I have added P2 here? The reason is because they both are same only. So just 2P1 plus 2P2 plus P1 plus P2. Okay, that is a very, very important point, right? Why only one time I have added it. Okay, chalo. Now next is depression in freezing point. Next question is depression in freezing point of 0.01 molar aqueous HCOO. H solution is this much. Okay, 1 molar aqueous urea solution freezes at this one. Assuming molality equals to molarity, pH. Now again a very, very interesting question. See, each question is very interesting here, right? Each question, right, is very, very, very interesting here. Basically concepts are mixed, right? Here also concept were mixed, right? Here question concept were mixed. Here also the two concepts were mixed, right? Here also two concepts are mixed. So if you're looking for good quality questions, then these are the good quality questions. Not difficult, but good quality questions, because two things we have. pH of this they are asking, but they have linked equilibrium chapter with this solution chapters. Okay, so now what you need to do here, pH of the solution they are asking, that means you need to calculate the value of H positive here. You need to calculate the value of H positive here, right? Okay, if you calculate the value of H positive, we know that this is a weak electrolyte. From there we can easily calculate the value of pH, right? Okay, now they are saying molality and molarity are equal, right? Molality and molality are equal here. Yes students, everybody in the comment section. Yes students, so depression in freezing point of this aqueous solution is this one. Delta TF is given to you. Delta TF is given to you 0.02046, it is given to you, right? This much aqueous solution, depression in freezing point, this much molar aqueous solution, right, of this one. Two things are given to you, urea and this. Okay, two things are given to you, urea and this one, right? We know that what is the value of degree of dissociation, is that given to you? That is not given to you. Wait a minute. Depression in freezing point of 0.1 molar, molality is given to you. Molality is 0.01, right? Okay. Kf value already we know, right? Kf value we know that, right? Okay. Now alpha, if you calculate from here, right, 1 molar aqueous solution of urea freezes at N. Wait a minute. 1 molar aqueous solution of urea freezes at this. I don't see a point of having that line here. Chalo, let's calculate for HCO3 only, right? Because everything that we need is given to us here, right? Okay, so delta TF is equals to I into molality into KF, right? Okay, now from here we just need to calculate the value here, right? Okay, so that will be 0.02046, right? Or you can just say 0.02. I is under dissociation, so number n is equals to 1, right? If n is equals to 1, I will be equals to 1 plus alpha, because n is equals to 1, n minus 1, it is equals to 1 only, so that will equals to 0, so it will be I is equals to 1 plus alpha. So it will be 1 plus alpha. Molality is given to be 0.01. Kf is 1.86 into 10 raised to power, right? ठीक है जी, 1.6 into this, right? That is the value of Kf for water. Now from here I can calculate the value of alpha, right? If I talk about the, I think that is ऐसे ही given to you by mistake, or maybe just to complicate things, because I can't see a use of this thing, molar aqueous solution freezes at this one. Chalo, let's see this, right? Now this we know that it is equals to COO negative also, right? Okay, if this is C, this is 0, this is 0, C minus C alpha, this is C alpha, this is C alpha. Okay, molality is given to you, 1 molar of aqueous solution, right? molarity and molality, they are saying that they are equal, right? Molality and molarity, they are saying that is equal, right? So that means C is equals to molality. Molality for HCO3 is given to be 0.01, right? 0.01. So if you want to calculate the concentration of H positive, that will be equals to C into alpha. C is 0.01, and what is the value of alpha that you will calculate from here? What is the value of alpha, bacha, that you will calculate from here, right? Anybody who has calculated the value of alpha from here will put the value of alpha in this, and that will be the value of H positive. After that, pH is equals to minus log of H positive. That means this thing is given to us just to confuse, right? This thing is given to us just to confuse, right? Okay, this thing is useful because molality is equal to molality. Either by mistake they have given urea solution here, right? Something I think is like wrong here, right? Okay, yes, it is coming out to be 0.1. So this is alpha is equals to 0.1, right? Just put it here, right? Okay, and you will get the answer 10 raised to power minus 3. This will come out to be 3, right? Okay, so it will be 10 raised to power minus 3, right? It will come out to be pH is equals to 3, right? So basically two things we have done here. This is from equilibrium, this is for from solution chapter, right? So I think that's a, when you have two mixed, like when you have two chapters mixed in one question, now that becomes very interesting question, right? Okay, that we can say, because they are asking you from one question only, they have asked you two concepts. If they ask you this concept alone, I would say it is a easy question. If they ask you this concept alone, I would say it is a easy question. With two concepts in one question, that makes it even more interesting, right? Okay, right? Okay. If they have given 1 molar liquid solution urea freezes at this, yes, even then we know the value of Kf is 1.86 only, right? For water, right? We know the value of Kf is 1.86, so we don't need that thing here, right? Okay, we don't need that thing here, right? Okay, even if that was not given to us, even then we know that the value is 1.86, right? Okay, yes. Okay, students, got it? Yes. Now, next is that clear to everybody here? Is that clear to everybody here? Any problem? Any problem, guys? Any problem here? Chalo. Next is K2HgI4. Next they are asking is K2HgI4 is 55% ionized in aqueous solution. The value of bond Hoffe factor, right? It's again a good question. Reason being the dissociation of this is important factor for you, right? The dissociation for this is very important factor for you, right? Okay, kids. Yes, bacho. So what is the dissociation? What is the dissociation? You need to tell me how many ions it is getting dissociated into. How many ions? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many ions? Then I is equals to 1 plus n minus 1 alpha. Right? Okay. Yes, everybody. Yes, everybody. Have I written n is equals to 1 na? Wait a minute, 1 plus n minus 1, 1 plus alpha only. Okay, so here it is, how many ions? 3 ions. Very good, very good. 2K positive plus HgI4 2 negative, that is n is equals to 3. So 1 plus 2 alpha, right? I is equals to 1 plus 2 alpha. This is what they are asking you. Value of alpha is given to be 1 plus 2 into 55 by 100, right? Okay, from there it is equals to 0.55, right? So it will be equals to 1.1, 2.1, right? Okay, so 2.1 is going to be the answer, right? Okay, 2.1 is going to be the answer. So answer is A is the correct answer, right? Okay, guys, chalo. Is that clear? Again, it was easy, but it was interesting if you know what is the dissociation of this particular compound, right? That's why I have taken up this question here, right? Okay, next is the pressure of, next guys we have the pressure of H2 required to make potential of hydrogen electrode 0 in pure water. In pure water, guys, it is pure water, right? Pressure of H2, again a very very interesting question. I think this we have done yesterday also. We were doing electrochemistry. Now this question I have taken up there also. The pressure of H2 required to make the potential of hydrogen electrode 0. You need to use Nernst equation here. That hint I'll give you, that this is E cell is equals to E cell minus 0.059 divided by N. This is log of, we know that whenever we are the pressure of H2 required to make potential of hydrogen electrode 0 in pure water is this, right? Okay, so now if you talk about this thing here, this is H2, H positive plus 2 electrons, right? Okay, so that means pH2 divided by concentration of H positive raised to power 2, right? This is the hint that I have given you. Now you need to solve it yourself. Now guys, solve it yourself, right? Okay. Pressure of H2 required to make the potential of hydrogen electrode 0. So that the electrode is of hydrogen. Pressure of H2 required to make potential of hydrogen electrode 0 in pure water. Wait a minute. If this is given to you, H2 required, right? So it should be H2 reverse, opposite equation they are asking. H2, right? It is losing 2 electron to become 2H positive, right? It will be this particular thing. Now, here it will be log of H positive raised to power 2. This is pressure of H2, right? Okay, yes. Now students, everybody, everyone here, I think A ma'am, even I don't know, I need to solve it, right? Chalo, this is 0, they are asking that you need to make it 0. Hydrogen electrode, you need to make it 0. This is already 0, है ना? So that means log of H positive, pure water it is 10 raised to power minus 7 raised to power 2. This is pH2, pressure is they are asking you. ठीक है, pH2. Wait a minute, this will be log of H positive square divided by pH2, that is equals to 0. If something is equals to 0 here, that means this value will be equals to 1. So it will be H positive square divided by H positive square is what, 10 raised to power minus 7 square. This is they are asking you this thing. So it will be equals to pH2, whatever you see answer will be this only, right? So it will be 10 raised to power minus 14, right? Okay. If you take this thing that ma'am I don't want to take this thing here, ma'am I want to take the opposite thing. Ma'am I want to take the opposite thing here, ma'am I want to take this equation, that is 2H positive plus 2 electrons, and this is giving you this is giving you H2. Then also it will be the same answer, log of pH2 divided by H positive square is equals to 0. That will be pH2, the alternate method I am giving you, right, is equals to 1. So again pH2 will be equals to H positive square, that is 10 raised to power minus 14, right? So answer is going to be A is the correct answer. Okay, you want to use this, you can use this, you want to use this, you can use this, right? Okay, understood? Okay guys, next is the resistance. Next is the resistance of 0.01 normal solution, right? This is from resistance, conductance. Now you like read the statement firstly, then let's answer this, right? The resistance of this much normal solution of an electrolyte was found to be 22. Resistance is given to us, okay? Right, this is the normality which is given to us. Using a conductivity cell with a cell constant of this. Cell constant means G star is given to you, isn't it? The value of equivalent conductance they are asking. So what is the value of equivalent conductance? If they have given the units in centimeters, right? If it is in centimeters, what is the value of equivalent conductance? Equivalent is equals to kappa into 1000 divided by normality, right? Normality is given to you, kappa we don't know, but we know that G into G star is equals to kappa. G into G star is equals to kappa, isn't it? Yes, everybody, G into G star. What is G? Conductance. It is 1 by resistance. G star is the cell constant is equals to kappa. So kappa is equals to resistance is given to me in ohm. So that is 1 by 220, right? G star is given in centimeter. I'll take it in centimeter only, right? Because if kappa is given, because you know what? This formula is only applied if kappa is in per ohm per centimeter. If kappa value is in per ohm per centimeter, only then you can apply this formula. If that is in meter, otherwise you have to apply this formula, right? So only this formula will be applied, right? Kappa you will put here, normality is given to you, right? Okay, kappa, this is normality, right? That is given to be 0.01, right? From there you can calculate the value of equivalence conductance, okay? From that you can easily calculate the value of equivalence conductance. Now let us solve this here. 1 by 220 into 80 into 0.88. What is the value of kappa coming out to be? 400. 400 is the value of equivalence conductance, is it? Chalo, theek hai. Very good. If you have calculated it yourself, very good. What is the value of kappa that is coming out to be? What is the value of kappa, guys? What is the value of kappa? You have, if you have solved it like this, then that is a different situation, right? Okay, so I'll just put it here. 0.0 by to solve it differently. If you can solve it like this, 1220. This is 0.88. 0.88. Now I think easily you can solve this. Now to easily you can solve this. Otherwise, so you will have to get into like big calculations. Now easily you can solve it. Cut out the zeros here, right? This will be cancelled here. This is cancelled. Here you are left with 2 zeros and this is 4, right? So it is 400, right? Okay, so answer is A, right? Chalo, very good. You don't even need to calculate the value of kappa. Directly you are getting it easy, right? Chalo, next is the half-life period of catalytic decomposition of AB3 at 50 millimeter. Wait a minute. Half-life period of this millimeter at 50, this, acha, is found to be 4 hours, and at 100 it is found to be this one. The order of the reaction they are asking you. Now they are asking you the order of the reaction. I think concentration is given to you here. No, concentration is given to you, right? Half-life period for a catalytic decomposition of AB3 is this, found to be 4 hours. And at this it is found to be 2 hours. Okay, the order of the reaction, half-life period with the initial concentration variation. What is the half-life period with initial concentration variation, guys? What is the half-life period? This is the initial concentration given to you. A naught of 1, this is A naught of second case, right? This is T half, where is T half? T half of 1, T of 1, this is T half of 2. Acha, directly the formula is T half is directly proportional to A naught 1 minus N, right? So T half of 1 divided by T half of 2 is equals to A naught of 1 raised to power 1 minus N, or you can just directly write it as A naught of 1, this is A naught of 2, this is 1 minus N, right? Okay, everything is given to us. Just take the log here. It is the same thing that we did before, right? So here, if you take the log, it will be log of T1 by T2 is equals to 1 minus n log of A naught 1 by A naught 2. Beta, is this clear to you what we have done? This is the general formula. I took the ratio here, right? Huh. Now I took the ratio here. This will be log T2. Now log of, Hanji, log of, this is T1. T1 is given to be 4. T2 is given to be 2. Right? 1 minus n log of A naught. A naught is given to be 50. This is given to be 100. This is very simple. This is 2. So this is log of 2. This is 1 minus n. This is minus, if you take minus here, it will be n minus 1 log of 2. Right? Okay. So n minus 1 is equals to 1. So it is coming out to be zero order reaction. Right? Okay. So 1 minus n, log is 1 by 2. If it is 2, it will be minus 1 here. It will coming out to be, acha, nahi. It says n minus 1, na? So n is equals to 1 plus 1, it is 2. N is coming out to be 2. So answer will be C is the correct answer. Right? Okay? Understood? 2 is the correct answer. 2 is the correct answer. So next is, okay, next question. I think today we are a fan of physical chemistry. So many physical chemistry formula questions. For the reaction, guys, today it will take time because each question, if you see, each question is interesting. Each question is different. Right? I am not picking out the same questions here. So it will take some time now. Right? Okay. So for the reaction mechanism, this is given to you. Again, this is a very, very unique, different question. A very unique question. Okay. Now step 1 is this, step 2 is this, step 3 this. Now calculate the answer here. Calculate the answer here, right? Everybody, I'll just give you one hint here. Acha, first thing is, what is rate is dependent on the slowest step. So rate will be equals to, this will be equals to this step, right? Rate is dependent upon this step, right? Okay. Yes, students. So it is dependent on this particular step, right? This is the RDS here, rate determining step. So answer will be, this is rate is equals to rate constant of that equation multiplied by the reactants here raised to by the stoichiometry, because this defines the stoichiometry. So it will be N2O2, right? This is H2. Now you will say, ma'am, simply 2 is the correct answer, ma'am, order of the equation. No, but that is not the correct thing. Because as you can see in the full equation, in this final equation, can you see N2O2 here? Can you see N2O2 in the final equation? You can't see, right? That means in rate law, you can't write the intermediate, right? Intermediate you can't write. That means this thing you have to substitute, right? This thing you have to substitute. So mark it as first is the equation. Now where I need to substitute it, ma'am? See, if there is any equilibrium constant that is given to you, equilibrium equation that is given to you, from this equation calculate the value of K equilibrium. That is going to be, K equilibrium is going to be products by reactant. So it will be N2O2 concentration divided by NO raised to power 2. NO is there in the equation, final equation. So NO is not the intermediate. So now find out the value of N2O2. That will be equals to K equilibrium multiplied by NO square. Right? So just put it here. R is equals to K2. K2 is equals to, what is N2O2? That is K equilibrium. This is NO raised to power 2 and this is H2. That is the equation that you will get here. Now they are also saying that K2 multiplied by KEQ is equals to K dash. So take it as K dash. It is NO square. This is H2. That is the final rate equation that you will get. So answer is K dash NO square. So H2. So answer is going to be This is the correct answer. Got it? Okay. So in the slowest step, write the rate law. After that, writing the rate here, intermediate you need to substitute. That you will substitute from that equation where equilibrium constant is mentioned to you. Right? Okay. So answer will be A. Okay, Ji? Chalo. Now, next question. Now we are out of the numericals. Right? Okay. Now we will do inorganic chemistry and organic chemistry. Inorganic and organic will not take that much of time. Okay. Because it's either you know the answer or you don't know the answer. Simple, right? Okay. So here, everybody consider the following statements. See the statements and tell me which of the following statements are true. They are asking you the true statements here. Yes, everybody, they are asking you the true statements here. Yes, students. See, chalo, let's see. LaOH thrice is the least basic among the hydroxides of lanthanoids. Yes, everybody, it is the statement true or wrong. They are saying it is the least basic. So if you talk about La, that is down, if you talk about the series here, right, in along the series of lanthanoids, the basic character is going to decrease. That means this is going to have the maximum basic character. So this is the false statement, right? So A is false, that means these two are eliminated. Now you have to see ZR 4 positive and this 4 positive is almost the same radii, right? That is true because of lanthanoid contraction. So second is the correct. Cu4 act as an oxidizing agent. So cerium 4 positive, we know that the stable, or you can say the most common oxidation state in lanthanoids in cerium is 3 positive. So cerium would also want to get into this state. That means it is going to decrease the oxidation number. That means itself it is going to do the reduction. If itself it is doing the reduction, it will oxidize something else. It is a good oxidizing agent. So this is also true. So answer is second and third are the correct statements. Okay. Yes, everybody. Next is which of the complexes is expected to have delta O value? Acha, lowest delta O value. Now, you don't need to calculate the delta O value here. Just tell me which ligand, right? Which ligand is having, very, very simple question this is, which ligand is least in the spectrochemical series? Which is least in the spectrochemical series? Very good. This is the least in the spectrochemical series. So answer will be D is the correct answer. This is what I love about inorganic chemistry. In seconds you get the marks, right? This is the interesting part about inorganic chemistry. It is very scoring. Out of physics, chemistry, physical chemistry, organic chemistry, inorganic chemistry, you should have, like, if you want to save your time, this is the thing that you need to focus on. Type of isomerism shown by this. Acha, type of isomerism, this to very, very famous question this is, right? Okay, so it will show this is Cl, this is Cl, this is En, this is En. Trans will not show optical, right? But they are going to show geometrical isomerism for sure, because it is one cis and one trans. They will show this is cis, right, and this is trans, and cis is also going to have the mirror image here, which is non-superimposable, So this is Cl, this is, wait a minute, this is Cl, this is Cl, and so it will have cis and trans. That means geometrical isomerism it will show. Optical isomerism, the cis part will show the optical isomerism also. Ma'am, will it show ionization isomerism or not? Yes, because it has Cl and Br can replace each other and they can show ionization isomerism as well. So answer is all of these will be shown here, right? Yes. Are all prepared? Yes. We all are prepared. What about you? We all are prepared, and we will make ourselves prepared in next 10 days, right? With a lot of practice, right? And also I'm doing chemistry marathon, right, on Wednesday, right, that is day after tomorrow. I'm doing the chemistry marathon where we are going to take up the full syllabus, all the concepts, and all the not all the question, I would say most important question I will pick up from that. Each concept I'll pick up the interesting question from there. Right now, metal M forms a carbonyl compound in which it is present in its lower valence state. Which of the following bonding is possible in what they have written in metal carbonyl? Yes. Okay, in metal carbonyl, which bonding is present? So you can see all the diagrams are quite similar. You have to tell me. I want to see your answers in the comment section here. Right? Yes, students. Yes, students. Option B. Okay. Chalo, let's eliminate firstly these options. First thing is, by sigma bond, electron will be donated from ligands, right? So here, by sigma bond, electron is donated from metal to this. So this is the wrong. This is not correct. Here it is getting donated to ligand. So that is not the correct. By sigma bond, the carbonyl ligand will donate to the metal. That is the correct thing here. And here also it is by sigma bond, it is donating here. Now, here they have mentioned that the metal has pi star and this has pi. But in reality, when back donation happens, when metal also wants to donate, it donates in the pi star orbital of the ligand. So here, this should be pi star. So this is also eliminated. This is pi and this is pi star. So B will be the correct answer here. Right? Okay, so B is going to be the correct answer here. Is that clear to everybody? B is going to be the correct answer here. Students, is that clear? Yes, students, is that clear? Happy Pongal, beta, happy Pongal. Yes, students, is that clear to everybody? Now, let us move to the next question here. Now, we have moved to organic chemistry, right? Reactions will be there. So, let us do the reactions part here. Yes, everybody? So, I'll just tell you one thing. I have taken out some concepts of expansion and contraction also, ring formation also, right? Okay, right? So, you need to see that. Just keep it in mind that in some question you will see ring formation, right? So, you need to be aware of that thing, right? Okay, shabash, very good. I can see that speed in the comment section. This is MgBr. That means MgBr ether of one equivalent means maybe here or here it will form the apna Grignard reagent. So it will choose Br, MgBr as the Grignard reagent here. So which thing will be formed here? This is Cl, right? If I want to choose, you can choose any of it. You're like, ma'am, I want to choose this, I want to make this MgCl, you can make this MgCl, it will be the same answer that you will get in the end, right? Because they are equivalent, they are at the equal positions, right? So I am choosing Br, so it will be MgBr, right? It will be MgBr. So this is R MgBr and this is water. So whenever Grignard reagent is in the contact of water, because Grignard reagent is it wants to take the proton, right? If it gets a species which is a proton source, it is going to accept the proton here and it is going to get converted into D here, right? This will be D, right? Now, after that they are saying this is the Woods reaction, right? You have Rx, right? You have Rx and you have Na ether. What will happen here? Right, I'm just drawing it, okay, just draw it like this, okay. So, I'm just drawing randomly. If I draw D here, okay, if I draw with one place, I don't, kindly, board G, please don't do this. Happy Pongal to you as well, board G, please don't do this to us, right? This is Rx. Now, if two molecules of this combine together, they will combine like this, right? Okay, and this thing will be formed here. RR will be formed like this. This X will be eliminated. That's why I told you eventually X is going to get eliminated only. Even if you have MgCl here, this X will be eliminated. Again, same thing will be formed. So answer is B is the correct answer. Is that clear? Right? Okay. Yes, everybody. Is that clear? Okay. So what we did, firstly, Grignard reagent is formed. Then this is a proton source, so it will replace this MgBr with this D, then what's the reaction will happen, and you will have the elimination of this Cl, and you will have the formation of this compound, right? Is that clear to everybody? Very simple yet very important question, right? Next is, beta, I have picked out mostly chain questions only because that are predictable. They ask you like a sequence questions they ask you in the exam, right? Okay. Now it is CH3, CH2, C double bond O, Ag, Br2, CCl4. Then you have Li. This is, I'll just give you one hint here. First, you tell me this is Br2, CCl4. You have silver salt of carboxylic acid. It's borodine-Hunsdiecker reaction. I'll just give you a hint here. This is borodine, Hunsdiecker reaction. Okay. Have you ever seen that ad of Borolene? Borolene lagao, है ना? So this ad of Borolene. Now here what I told you, that how can you remember this? This is RCOOAg, right? You are wearing a silver chain, right? Some bad criminals, BCCl4, bad criminals will take out that chain from you, right? Will take out that chain from you, and you will have the formation of this RBr. You will be left with some bad memories here. Oh my god. I think I need to finish this class because the board is fluctuating. Chalo, koi baat nahi. Just adjust this for some time. Okay? We are only left with some maybe 5-6 questions. Are yaar, why this happens with ma'am? So borodine-Hunsdiecker reaction, RBr will be formed. So RBr means you will have the formation of CH3, CH2, Br here. You will have the formation of this thing, right? Okay, I'll just see if this keeps happening. I have to restart the stream, right? So this is CH3, CH2, Br. After this, you have LiCuLi. This is Gilman's reagent. Okay, so what thing will be formed after this? Arey yaar. Guys, just give me a second. I think I need to restart the stream because it is fluctuating a lot. It is fluctuating. Chalo, let's finish this question firstly. This is CH3, CH2, Br is happening, right? Okay, CH3, CH2, Br. You have LiCuLi. Even I forgot what was there. Right now, which thing will be formed? Gilman's reagent will be formed here, right? That is RCuLi, R2CuLi is the Gilman's reagent. So that means CH3, CH2, CuLi. This thing will be formed here, isn't it? Yes, everybody. Yes, students, in the comment section, this thing will be formed here. Is that clear? Is that clear, students? Students, is that clear? R2CuLi will be formed here. Now, in the end, again, when you add some Rx here, what will happen? This and this will double, and you will have the formation of CH3, CH2, CH2, CH3. Right? So, symmetrical alkenes are formed here. Right? So, answer is going to be, that is CH3, CH2, CH2. That means C is the correct answer that you will have here. Right? Okay, guys. Just give me a second. I'll just restart the stream because this is fluctuating a lot. Right? Okay. I'll just restart the stream here. Okay. Just give me a second. Guys, let me know in the comment section if I am visible and audible to you. Yes, everybody. If I am visible. Yes, everybody. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Right, so it was literally fluctuating a lot. So I thought better to restart it. Okay. Yes, everybody. Now let us restart it. And you are left with only 4-5 questions. I have informed Namrata ma'am. She is all ready. After this class, you are going to get your mathematics class. Right. Okay. So the major product of the following reaction, this is given to us AlCl3 and hydrous H2O. Right. Now you tell me what thing will be formed here. Anhydrous AlCl3 means it is a Friedel-Crafts acylation reaction. right? Okay, if you have CH3O here, right? And you have, if I take this as my Rx, this is RCl, this is anhydrous, this, then can I say that what thing will happen? This particular electrophile will be formed here. This particular electrophile will be formed here, right? Okay. This particular electrophile will be formed in the presence of anhydrous ClCl3. Now nothing else is given to you. That means nothing new is given to you, no benzene, nothing is given to you. So what will happen in this case? You will have the formation of a ring here. Okay, I'll just tell you what kind of ring will be formed here, bhai sahab, what you're doing, right? Okay, so what kind of ring will be formed here? Acha, tell me one thing, will there be any rearrangement? If you talk about this situation here, this is CH3, this is OCH3, OCH3, and this is benzene, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and this is CH2 positive, right? This is a 1 degree carbocation that you have, right? This is a 1 degree carbocation that you have, right? But if I do the hydride shift here, it will be get converted to 2 degree carbocation. So I need to do the hydride shift here and it will be converted to 2 degree carbocation. Now, after that also I need to make a ring here because this is the positive and this, it can attach here. It will form 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 membered ring will be formed here. So this is benzene, this is COCH3, and here what you will have a 5 membered ring, that means 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 membered ring will be formed. If I take it as 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the fourth position, 1, 2, 3, and this is on the fourth position, you will have the attachment of 1 methyl, right? Okay, and on the fifth position also you have the attachment of 1 methyl, right? Okay, wait a minute. This is so definitely not formed here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the fourth position, you have 1 methyl, right? Okay, and in that position only, you have 1 more methyl. Fourth position, you have 1 methyl. Wait a minute. This will be, this is not the answer, right? Okay, it will be, this is the answer. This is the answer that you will get. Just let me see how come 2 methyl are there. This is 1 methyl that you have. This is the second methyl. Okay, okay, okay. These are the 2 methyls. It will attach here. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 membered ring is present here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you talk about 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is the fifth carbon that you have. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is the fifth carbon that you have. On the fourth, you have 2 methyl. This is 1, this is 2. So 2 methyls will be attached. So answer will be B is the correct answer. Okay. Yes. Chal. Next is choose the product for the following equation, for the following reaction. What is the product that is formed here? This is Grignard reagent and this is Rx. This is Grignard reagent. Everybody, what kind of product will be formed here? Everybody in the comment section, what kind of product will be formed here? Students, everybody in the comment section. Very, very interesting question here. Very, very interesting question. Okay. Now, what we are going to do here, this is, let's say this is benzene, right? Okay. This is C, this is double bond O, right? This is 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay. Carbon, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll draw it like that only. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is Cl. Now, if I have Grignard reagent attack on the carbonyl carbon, I know that this is positive, this is negative, this is positive. This negative will attack here. It will be CH3 here, and here it will be electrons will jump here. It will be O negative, and this will be MgCl. Right? Okay. So can I say this is the negative part here? This is the negative part here. right? This is the negative part here. C is the correct answer. Chalo, we'll see that. We'll see. Now, it was supposed to make one, if we did the hydrolysis after this, it was supposed to make one hydrogen OH here, right? But now we are not doing the hydrolysis. We are just adding Grignard reagent in the presence of ether. Now this will be MgCl. This is positive because this is the ionic form. We can just ignore this thing. Now this is the negative part. It will attack on this particular position. Why? Because Cl will be eliminated here, right? Cl negative will be eliminated here, and here again you will have the formation of a ring. That's why I was telling you that ring formation mostly questions I have picked up today. So this will be, if you talk about this thing, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A 6-membered ring is formed here, right? Okay, with the oxygen in between and methyl. So I can see that this is the option that we are going to form, right? A 6-membered ring. If I draw it this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5, 6. So this is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, right? On the first position you have one methyl group. On the second you have oxygen. On the on the first you have methyl this, and here is 6-membered ring is formed. So answer is D is the correct answer. Okay, understood? Okay guys, so basically ring formation is happening here, right? This is how ring is getting formed there, right? Okay, so this was also a very interesting question. Next is this one, where they are saying that PCl5, again it's a chain kind of reaction, right? It's a sequence reaction, I would say. First thing is they are asking you what is P. What is P here? This is what they are asking you. In the reverse manner you have to go, right? PCl5, we know that if P is PCl5, we know that PCl5, it can replace OH, right? If there is no OH in the question, then it will attack on this one, right? Okay, you can have the addition of 2Cl here, right? You can have the addition of 2Cl here, right? Okay guys, yes everybody. Oh, so many calls I'm getting in between. Chalo, koi baat nahi. Yes students, so this is PCl5. First thing is PCl5 at 0 degrees Celsius. Already Cl, if I am saying this is CHO, 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 everything you have CHO only, right? Okay, it's a good question, very good question, right? So first thing is what will happen? CHO, what it does to CHO, let's take any of the example. What will happen with the CHO? If you have CHO, it will get converted to 2Cl here. This thing will be formed here. Double bond will break and it will have the conversion of 2Cl there. After that you have NaNH2 and this, then it will be converted to alkyne here. Here you will have the formation of alkyne. After that, this is terminal alkyne will be formed. One ring above terminal alkyne will be formed. That means when you have NaNH2 in the terminal alkyne, that means you need to see a terminal alkyne here, right? Okay. Okay. This is 1, 2, 3. I can increase one carbon. That means I need to have that compound which can have one less carbon here. One less carbon I need. If here I have 1, 2, 3 carbon, I need to have 2 carbons. So it is having 1, 2, 3 carbons. It is having 1, 2 carbons. It is having 1, 2 carbons. It is having 1, 2, 3 carbons. So 3 carbon is eliminated. 3 carbon is eliminated. Here it has 2 carbons, but I can't do anything with this Cl. What I have to do with this Cl, this is also eliminated. Now we will solve. Now we know that this can be the answer, but still I am skeptical about this. Still I have to solve this equation. Got it? How I understood that there should be 2 carbons here. How? Because I know if with NaNH2 you have, see, I'll just show you the reaction firstly. I think then it will become very easy for you. This is C double bond O, this is H, right? When we are adding PCl5, what will happen? This will get converted to C, Cl, Cl, and this is H. Array 2 carbon should be there, na? Chalo, 2 carbon should be there. So this will be C COH. Arey need 2 carbons at least we need. Here we have only 1 carbon. Here we have 2 carbons. So this is eliminated. Here we have 1 carbon. Na? So this is eliminated. This will pick. 1, 2. 2 carbon we have here. Wait a minute. I'm so sorry. Yes. This only we will pick. This only we will pick. This is C double bond O. This is CH3. Right? This is CH. I thought that is H. Huh. So this is CH3. So this will be, when you react it with PCl5, it will give us 2Cl, 2Cl here. Right? Okay. Now after that, when you add NaNH2, this will be converted to, this will be eliminated, and here it will get converted to a triple bond here. So you'll have C triple bond CH. Right? Okay. With this, it will get converted to a triple bond here. Now you have alkyne. With the alkyne, you have NaNH2, you add a base, this will get converted to Na, right? After that, you add ICH3. Now we know that when to a terminal alkyne, you add NaNH2, then ICH3, this Na will be converted to CH3. After that, you are doing the reduction here. So these 3 bonds will be eliminated, and hence you will have the formation of CH, this is CH2, this is 2, right? This thing will be formed here, and hence the answer is going to be B is the correct answer. Okay? 2 carbons you need here. You have the formation of this 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So answer is B is the correct answer here. As you can see here, right, with a full-fledged reaction, that is, firstly you have double bond, that will be that will break, and you will have 2 halogens, 2 chlorines here. After that, by adding NaNH2 in excess, you will have the formation of alkyne here. With terminal alkyne, you add NaNH2, this H will be replaced by Na. Then you add some Rx here, R will be replaced here. You will have step-up reaction, basically it is. Right? Then you add H2PD, right? Now what will happen? Excess you will add here, then all the pi bonds will break and hydrogenation will occur, and hence the answer is B is the correct answer. Got it? Chalo. Next is you have aniline, NaNO2, HCl 0 to 5 degrees Celsius, disonium salt is formed. Right guys, disonium salt is formed, that is N2Cl positive negative. After that, you add phenol into it. So azo dye is formed here. What is that azo dye? This is N2, this is OH. Now, bacha, they are asking you firstly find out the molar mass, then divide it by 2, what is the answer? Then divide it by 2, what is the answer? Then divide it by 2, what is the answer that you have here? Right? How many carbons you have? Carbons you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 carbon, and here also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means 12 carbons you have. 12 carbons you have. Right? So this is pi bonds here. Right? This is pi bonds here. Nitrogen, how many you have? Nitrogen, 2 nitrogens you have. Oxygen is 1 oxygen you have. Now let's talk about the hydrogens. Here you will have 1 hydrogen, here you will have 1 hydrogen, here 1 hydrogen, here 1 hydrogen. Right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 5 hydrogens here and 5 hydrogens here you will have. So it means 10 hydrogens you will have in total. So calculate the molecular mass of this particular formula and then divide it by 2. Right? Then divide it by 2. What is the molar mass that you are getting? Molar mass that you will get is 198. Then you divide it by 2, answer will be 99. That is the correct answer that you will have. Last question of today is consider the following. You have this, hai na? Consider the following. This is from biomolecules. Now, they are saying you have alpha and you have beta. Wait a minute, is this beta? Let me just see. This is OH, OH, H, OH. That means on one position there is change of configuration. Right? On one position there is change of configuration. They are enantiomers of each other. The above process in which alpha and beta form remain in equilibrium with acyclic form, a change with the acyclic. This is the acyclic form, right? These are two cyclic forms that are getting converted to each other at equilibrium. In optical rotation is observed, it is called as mutarotation, condensation, epimerization, or inversion. Yes, everyone, what is this called? What is this process called? This process is called when alpha beta anomers and a cyclic are under equilibrium, that is called the mutarotation. That process is called the mutarotation. Okay, inversion is when they are getting converted, right? If it is getting converted to each other, there is change of configuration. We are not talking about the change in configuration, right? We are saying that this alpha and beta, which has one chiral center, which has opposite configuration, only one chiral center, right? There is not inversion of that, right? So answer will be mutarotation is the correct answer here. Okay, students. So, guys, that's it for chemistry. Now, I'll just inform Namrata ma'am. I'll just give me a second. Let me just inform Namrata ma'am here. Just give me a second. Okay, so guys, as you all know that we have launched this test series only for you. Where in this test series, what we have, all the state tests, like let's talk about MHT, KCT, VIT triple E, right, BITSAT, WBDJ double E, right? So all these like around 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? 10, right? 10 state tests, right? Including JEE means, right? 20 tests for JEE mains, right? Full test for JEE mains, one full test for JEE mains. So you can say total 30 tests for JEE mains, total 10 tests for JEE advanced, and total this is 10 into 10, 100 tests. So it will be 100, 140 tests in total we are giving you. 140 test series we are giving you, right? Some are part, some are full, most of them are full only, right? So all these test series are based on their particular exam, and this is based on the exam pattern of JEE Mains and JEE Advanced, right? Okay, so that is at a discounted price which is available to you. The link is in the description. That is available at 2500, right? If you take all the state exams as well, but if you don't want to take state exams, I will not advise you that, because if you're preparing for JEE Mains, why not to, you don't even need any preparation for the other state exams. It is the same thing. You just have to see the pattern. There is switch of little bit pattern and the kind of questions that they ask. You just need to give those 10 test series for that particular exam that you are targeting apart from JEE Mains and Advanced, and you are sorted for that, right? Okay, so that is available at 1999 if you don't want to take state test, but I would advise you take state test as well, because here you are getting 140 test, right? And that is a big deal for just 2500. Okay, so guys, that's it for today. Thank you so much. Bye bye. And now Namrata ma'am is joining. Bye bye. Take care. Okay, just guys, just give me a second. Okay, just give me a second. I think I have informed Namrata ma'am. Now she'll be joining. Okay, guys, so everything is mentioned in the description. You can just go and click on the description. You will get everything there. You will get to a portal, right? And after that, fill in your details. And I would advise you to purchase this particular thing because it has 140 tests, and that is a big deal in just 2500, right? So just click on that, purchase this one, and start your preparation for JEE Mains right now, right? 30 tests you have for JEE Mains. After that, go for state exams, right, in between 3-4 months that you have before the JEE Advanced. After that, you have 10 tests of JEE Advanced as well, right? So that is a full combo that you will get, right? Okay, then Namrata ma'am is joining now. Bye bye, take care, see you.
Hey my ninja warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session. Hey my ninja warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session, and now is the turn for mathematics. We have finished physics and chemistry portion, and today's session is all about NTA's favorite question, right? So something, there is something is there in past 5 years which we can predict that okay, these are some NTA's favorite question which we are going to discuss in today's session. And low voice, no, don't tell me, low voice, audio low, okay, audio low you are saying, low audio. Is it better now? Is it better? Is it better? I don't know why the audio issues are keep coming. Better. Okay. No better. Not better. Ooh. Same you're saying, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I think, yes, I have. Sorry, my bad. I have, I got confused with the mic. Two mics, similar mics. I wore the incorrect mic. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, I exchanged. Now better, right? Better. Okay. Okie dokie. So, I think the sound issue is fine. Also, the session PDF you will ask. And the session PDF will be in the description box right after the session combined physics, chemistry and mathematics. One more request before I start solving the problems. One more request, and the request is please wait for after the stream will end. Now only mathematics portion will be visible. Do not panic. Wait for half an hour, 45 minutes. YouTube takes time to process all the three streams and combine and give it the final stream. So only mathematics will be visible for like 15-20 minutes or half an hour. After that, complete chemistry, mathematics and physics will be there. Okay, all right. Still, no, it's better. No, it's not low. I don't think so. Now I think it's fine. Now the very first question is from quadratic equation. I hope the question is also visible to you. Let me adjust the brightness. Yeah, I think the brightness is fine. Okay, so brightness is also just fine. All right, let's start. So the question says that alpha and beta be the roots of this equation. Can anybody tell me? This is a quadratic equation, right? This equation is a quadratic equation. And now if alpha power 4 plus beta power 4 is minus 30, then the product of all possible values of A is what they are looking for. So first of all, I know that alpha square, sorry, I can just write it down as alpha plus beta whole square. Can anybody tell me the formula, ma'am? Alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta, correct or not? Yes, ma'am. I want alpha power 4 plus beta power 4. So clearly alpha square, if I just reverse it, alpha square plus beta square will be equals to what? Alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to square it both the sides. Let's square it both the sides. Okay. Let's square it both the sides. The moment you square it both the sides, you will get what? Alpha power 4 plus beta power 4. Correct? Alpha power 4 plus beta power 4 is equal to nothing but your alpha plus beta. Okay, that's it. So this is plus 2 alpha beta whole square is equals to this alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta whole square. Yes or no? Right from the scratch. Now put the values, okay? Alpha power 4 plus beta power 4 is coming out as minus 30 plus. Now alpha betas, can you tell me what is sum of roots from this? Sum of roots will be 60 power 1 by 4 with a negative sign, and product of roots will be just A. So plus 2A square is equals to alpha plus beta will be what? So this is 60 power 1 by 2 minus twice of alpha beta is A, and you have a big fat square over here. Now you just have to solve it. Solve it right away. So 2A square minus 30. 2A square minus 30 will be equals to what now? Square of this. A minus B whole square. A square plus B square minus 2 into AB. So 4A root 60 is right here. So clearly, if you just observe, what you're going to get is 4a root 60. I'll keep it over here, which is equals to 60 plus 4a square, and this is going to become plus 30 minus 2a square. So this is 90 plus 2a square is equals to 4a root 60. Correct or not? So clearly this is a quadratic equation. If I divide it by 2, I'm going to get a square minus 2 root 60a plus 45 is equals to 0. Now understand. Sum of roots, okay? So sum of roots, they are talking about product of roots. So product of roots P is equals to alpha beta. That is going to become what? Tell me, 45. 45 is the correct answer of this particular question. Then product of all possible values is 45. Have a look. Let me know. Yes, Madhu, absolutely right. Okay. Okie dokie. Clear. You guys are writing audio issues. Clear. Audio is just fine, guys. Audio is fine. The mic is right here in front of me, very close to me. Okay, how come there will be audio issues? Okay, got it, Akshat. There are no, Sharanya. Increase the volume, refresh it, reopen it. Audio is fine. Yes, Roshan, fine. Yes, I can also see, I can also hear. Okie dokie, the next question, guys. Newton's formula, NTA's most favorite. Newton's formula, right? So the question says A and B are roots of the equation. And they are talking about what this? So understand first of all, let me just tell you Newton's formula. So suppose you are having a quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. And you are having Sn. Now Sn is something, there is a statement which has alpha power n plus minus beta power n. Right? So if this is involved at all, then you can just replace x square, x and this c. So basically all the coefficients of quadratic equation a, b and c will be multiplied by Sn minus 1, Sn minus 2 respectively. So a, b, c getting multiplied with Sn minus 1, Sn minus 2 respectively. Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? Okay. Clear or not? Alright. Now can you see this is exactly this. This is S21 plus S17 upon S19. Can you see S21 plus S17 upon S19 is given to you? Correct? Okay. How to solve now? Now I can clearly see that as per this question, S21 minus S7S20 minus S19 is equals to 0. Okay. S21 minus, so clearly if I talk, so this is first equation, right? Second will be what? Second will be S20 minus 7S19 minus S18 equals to 0. And again another will be S19 minus S18 minus S17 is equals to 0. So what I can do is S21 I can write, okay. Let's just change S21. So ma'am, S7S20 plus S19 plus S17 upon S19. Understanding my point? Understanding it? Okay. So S19 can be separated. So this is plus S17 plus 1 upon S19. Okay. This is okay. Alright. So 7S20 plus S17 upon S19. Now S20 again can be written down. S20 can also be modified, right? So S20 will be what? So 7 times. S20 will be 7S19 plus S18 plus S17 upon S19. Perfect. Perfect. And we are having plus 1 also. Now you can again modify it. Let me just solve it right here. 7 sevens are 49 S19. So 49 S19 plus, this is going to become 718 plus, we are going to have S17, correct? And this is going to become plus 1 upon S19, correct or not? So can you see 49 S19? So this is 50. 50 plus, oops, not 50. So this is actually 49 plus 7 is what? 56. Correct? 56. Am I doing correct? This is 7S18. Sorry guys, this is S18. S18. Now it's correct. Hai na? So this is 49 plus 150 plus 7S18 plus S17 upon S19. So 17, 18, 19 you can see right here. Right here you can see. So S19 is equals to 7S18 plus S17. So 7S18 plus S17 is nothing but S19. So this is plus 1. So 51 is the correct answer. Can you see? This is nothing but 51. 51 is the correct answer of this particular question. Can I see? Can I see? Okay. Understanding it? Getting it? Getting the shortcut or not? So what did I do? This is your S, right? For all of those who are talking about, ma'am, what is S? Kumar, what is S? This is S. Okay, this pattern is S. Sn is nothing but alpha power n plus beta power n. Here A and B are the roots. So can you see this is S21. This is S17. This is S19. Correct or not? Okay. So we are just trying to write down S21, S20, S19, first equation. Then 20, 19, 18, second equation. 19, 18, 17, third equation. Okay. All right. Clear? Okay. Next question. Next question is from sequence and series, guys. Sequence and series. Okay. So this is one of the questions. See, obviously you will see a series, you will be like, oh, this is an AP. You'll see another series, you'll be like, this is a GP. Or it could be a arithmetic or geometric progression, AGP. But you will be surprised that these kind of series are also NTA's favorite series. Let me just give you. So this is SN is nothing but 4 plus 11 plus 21 plus 34 plus 50 and all the way up to n terms. Now understand what kind of series is this? Number one, and how to handle it. So over here you see that the difference between these two is what? 7. Right? The difference between these two is 10. The difference between these two is 13. The difference between these two will be what? 16. So now can you see this is not an AP, but the difference is right here in AP, 7, 10, 13, 16, yes or no? The difference is in arithmetic progression. Okay, ma'am. So either the difference can be in arithmetic progression or in geometric progression. So the moment you identify the series where the difference of the terms is forming an arithmetic or geometric progression, you have to apply this technique which I'm going to tell you. So first thing is you have to write Sn just like this, 4 plus 11 plus 21 plus 34 plus 50 and it goes all the way up to Tn. Now in the next step you have to again write the same equation. Sn equals to 4 plus 11 plus 21 plus 34 plus 50 plus Tn. Same equation, ma'am. Are you trying to say that you have to write the same equation? Yes, but in a slightly different manner. Different manner is, so 4 ke niche 4 you don't have to write this. 4 will shift and it will just shift the equation one step ahead. So 4 plus 11 plus 34, sorry, plus 21 plus 34 and obviously the Tn will be right here, correct? And over here this is Tn minus 1, correct or not? Now you just have to subtract these two. The moment you subtract Sn minus Sn will become 0. 4 minus nothing is 4. And now understand, 11 minus 4 from here. 11 minus 4, 7 plus 10 plus 13 plus 16 and all the way up to now this is your 0 minus Tn. So minus Tn. Okay. And till here, from here till here there are n terms. This is the block of n terms. So this is your n terms, guys. Total terms are n. So now you just have to, what you have to do, this Tn will go on the left hand side. So at least you will have general term. So the whole question is has the agenda that you only have to calculate general term, guys, general term. So you just have to write the general term. Tn is equals to what? 4 plus 7 plus 10 plus 13 plus 16 and all the way up, right? So Tn will be equals to what? Now this is up to n terms. So now this is an arithmetic progression. Sum of arithmetic progression. So sum of arithmetic of n terms, n by 2. 2 times a, 8 plus n minus 1, d. Correct? So this is nothing but n by 2. 8 minus 3, 5 plus 3n. This is your general term. Now, to verify whether you have done the correct calculations or not, what you can do is you can just check for T1, okay? You can just check for T1. Put what is T1? T1 will be, ma'am, 5 plus 3, 8 by 2, 4. From here, T2, what would be T2? So 1 and 3 to the 6 plus 5 is 11. So that means the terms are going in a right direction. 4, 11, next will be 21. That means the calculation performed by you is just fine. You are just fine, okay? All right, so now this is your Tn, and now what you want is Sn. You know that Sn is sigma Tn. Sn will be sigma Tn. So sum of n terms now you will get by just applying sigma over here. So this is 5 by 2 sigma n, just taking constant out, sigma n plus this is going to become 3 by 2 sigma n square. This is your summation of n. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy it. So Sn is equals to 5 by 2 sigma n is n plus 1 by 2 plus 3 by 2 n plus 1 2n plus 1 by 6. Correct? 3 ones are 3 twos are. So clearly 4 will be over here, 5 n square plus n, or rather you can just take common also. n plus 1 you can take common and you are going to have 5 plus 2n plus 1. Correct? n plus 1, then this is 2n plus 6. So n plus 3 upon 2. Yes, this is your Sn, guys. This is finally your Sn. n plus 1, n plus 3 is your Sn. Correct? Clear? Now, what do you want to do? Let me go back. What do you want to calculate? S29 minus S9 upon 60. So yes, S29 you have to calculate. So 29 into 30 and 29 plus 3 will be what? 32 by 2. S29 minus S9. S9 will be equals to what? 9 into 10 into 9 plus 3 is 12 upon 2. Now you just have to subtract and divide by 60, okay? Or you can clearly divide by 60 and then subtract. Upon 60 upon 60, and this is upon 60 upon 60. And then you can subtract. If you do that, your answer should be 223. 223. So final answer is 223. And you can see that option A is absolutely correct. Okay. All right. Clear? Understanding it, getting it? All right. All right. All right. Now let us move on to the next problem, which is again from Hello. Arithmetic progression I cannot see, isn't it? Are you getting my point? Okay. So what to do again? You have to repeat the same process till you get the AGP. Now, how to handle arithmetic or geometric progression? Have faith. You will get your answer. Ma'am, how will you handle? Because this is not a direct AGP. AGP will get formed. Do not worry about it. So first of all, you have to multiply this equation with your common ratio 1 by k. And you have to just write S by k is equals to, now you have to multiply it with 1 by k, but rather than writing over here, just shift one step ahead. So this is 1 by k plus 4 by k square plus 8 by k cube plus 13 by k power 4, and all the way up to infinity. Subtract. S 1 minus 1 by k is equals to 1 plus 3 by k plus 8 minus 4 by k square, okay? And this is what? Tell me. Oh, 5 by k cube plus this is 6 by k power 4 and so on. Now can you see? Now you got your arithmetic or geometric progression. Okay. So clearly this is your thing. Now let me just write this as, let me just take this as t. This whole thing, let me just equate it to t. Now same procedure you have to repeat. This is your t. This will be your t by k. And you have to just multiply. This is 1 by k plus 3 by k square plus 4 by k cube plus 5 by k square power 4 and so on all the way up to. This is how you solve your AGP clearly. So this is t 1 minus 1 by k is equals to, on the right hand side, so 1 plus 2 by k plus 1 by k square plus 1 by k cube plus 1 by k power 4 and all the way up to infinity. Can you see this? This is becoming a GP, right? So t k minus 1 upon k is equals to 1 plus 2 by k, and this is a infinite GP. Infinite GP sum formula a upon 1 minus r. So this is plus 1 by k square upon 1 minus 1 by k. Correct? Okay. Now put the value of S. See, as per the question they are giving that the value of sum S is 10. Okay. So let me just put the value of t over here. So t will be what? S. So that is 10. K minus 1 upon k. And this is again k minus 1 upon k. And this is nothing but 1 plus 2 by k. And this is plus plus plus. This is equal to what? 1 upon k. And this is just k minus 1. Correct? So this is 10 k minus 1 square upon k square is equals to 1 plus 2 by k plus this is 1 upon k minus 1. Correct? Okay, now you just have to solve for k. Now k is getting cancelled out. Can you see this k, this k, this k? So 10 k minus 1 whole square upon k is equals to 1 plus, sorry, this is not k, right? So k by k we will do. Now cancel. So k plus 2 plus 1 upon k minus 1. Okay, this is how it is. Now solve for k. This is clearly a question of solving for k. So you will get a, see, if you solve this for k now, you will get a cubic equation, right? Cubic equation. So cubic equation you will get, let me just show you that cubic equation. Let me just show you that cubic equation. This is what we have got. You already got this, okay? So this is your cubic equation, guys. So if you solve this cubic equation, right? So you will get k is equals to 2. K is equals to 2 is absolutely right. So then the value of k is 2, and obviously they are talking about the natural number. K belongs to natural number. So k is equals to 2 is your thing. Okay. Got it? Yes or no? Understanding? Getting it, this question? Time duration of this marathon will be done by 3:30ish approximately. Okay. All right. Another question, application of derivatives alert, calculus alert, guys, calculus alert. The interval in which the function fx equals to x power x is strictly increasing. You know the concept of strictly increasing, right? F dash x should be greater than 0. So just differentiate. Now to differentiate this, y is equals to x power x, you have to take log first. Ln y is equals to x ln x. So 1 by y dy by dx is equals to x by x plus ln x. So dy by dx is equals to y 1 plus ln x. So basically the derivative f dash x is nothing but x power x 1 plus ln x. So basically f dash x is nothing but x power x 1 plus ln x should be greater than 0. Now obviously x power x is always positive. So I want my 1 plus ln x should be greater than 0. So ln x should be greater than minus 1. Ln x should be greater than ln 1 by e, because this minus 1 can be written down as 1 by e. So x greater than 1 by e will give you your f dash x positive. So greater than 1 by e is clearly option C, option C, option C, guys, not the A. C, 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 C. C, C. Hi Milan, how are you? Okay, application of derivatives, good question I will say. Okay, very easy basic question, you just know how to differentiate. Okay, all right. Now the number of critical points of the function. Do you know what are the critical points? Critical points are those points where your f dash x either become equal to 0 or it becomes not defined. Both will have both combination we have to take into picture. Otherwise, you will be end up getting wrong answer. So now you have to differentiate by product rule. We can differentiate also 2 by 3 x minus 2 raised to power 2 by 3 minus 1. So this is 2 by 3 minus 1 by 3, correct? And this is 2x plus 1 as it is, because you have differentiated this, kept it as it is, plus this time you are going to keep x minus 2 raised to power 2 by 3 as it is, and you're going to differentiate this, which is 2. Okay. Now you can take the LCM. F dash x is equals to, see, 2 by 3 x minus 2 power 1 by 3. And this is 2x plus 1 plus x minus 2 power 2 by 3, and this is your 2. Correct? F dash x is equals to 3 x minus 2 power 1 by 3, and this is 2 to the 4x plus 2 plus now 3 x minus 2. If you take LCM, you will get this. So 7x 2 minus 4 upon 3 x minus 2 power 1 by 3. Okay. No, not okay. 2 by 3, 2x plus 1, x minus 2 by 3. F dash x is this. Sorry, this is going to become 2 was already there now. So this is 2. 3 2s are 6, so 10. 10x minus 2 minus 12. 10x minus 10. No. This is what your derivative is. Wait. Now, if I take LCM, 3x minus 2 power 1 by 3. Okay. This is already 2, so 4x plus 2. Plus, now 3 is missing, 3 2s are 6. X minus 2 will be there. So this is what we are going to get is 2 minus 12. So two x plus 1. Guys, 2x plus 1. So 2 into 2x plus 1 plus x minus 2. Am I doing anything wrong in this? Obviously x equals to 2 is okay. Maybe I am, let's just differentiate it one more time. Okay. पता नहीं क्या गलत कर रही हूँ मैं. Okay. F dash x. This time I am just differentiating this 2 by 3 x minus 2 power minus 1 by 3. 2x plus 1 being as it is plus. This time x minus 2 raised to power 2 by 3 as it is, and over here 2 will be right here. Okay. So f dash x will be what? Tell me. So this whole thing will be 2 by 3 x minus 2 power 1 by 3, and this is 2x plus 1 plus, here it is going to become 2x minus 2 power 2 by 3. Correct or not? Now if I take LCM, 3x minus 2 power 1 by 3, and this is 4x plus 2, correct? Plus, what about this? This is going to give you, now 3 2s are 6 will be there, x minus 2 power, so this is x minus 2. So this is correct, I think. 4x plus 6x tan x, 10x, 2 minus 12 is minus 10 upon 3 times x minus 2 and power 1 by 3. Now the number of critical points they are saying, number of critical points. Number of critical points will be what? Tell me. So number of critical points will be obviously x equals to 2 and one critical point I'm gonna get. So basically we want f dash x to be 0. So from here one critical point will be from the numerator, but if you put x equals to 0, the whole f dash x becomes not defined. That is also the thing, okay? So that is why option B is absolutely right, because there will be 2 critical points. This question was kept because students feel that critical points means f dash x equals to 0. So majority of the student will mark 1 as the critical point because they will feel okay, only the numerator can be 0, right? Understanding my point, getting my point? Yes? Okay. Clear? Perfect. Now let us move on to the next, which is this. So the sum of all rational terms in the expansion of this. Sum of rational terms. This is again NTA's favorite. You will definitely see this question in JEE Main 2025 January attempt. I don't know about the shift. One shift will definitely have this question. The sum of all rational terms. Now just tell me, I have done so many questions on this. Now is the time. Now is the time. Now is the D-Day. Tell me the answer of this particular question, okay? Otherwise, we have done so many questions on this. Come on. So rational terms mein the first thing is write the TR plus 1, 15 CR. This is going to become 2 power 1 by 5 n minus r, 5 power 1 by 3 r. So I have already told you, always talk about this term, the second term. So r by 3 should be a whole number. So either it should be 0. Okay, r by 3 should be a whole number basically. Then only we can say we are talking about the rational terms, right? So r equals to 0, 3, 6, 9, then 12, then 15. These are the terms, these are the values of r for which this part will become rational. This n is 15 by the way. This n is 15. So now you want 15 minus r by 5 also to be a whole number. Correct. That means r should be strictly multiple of, understand, r should be multiple of 5. Then only this will happen. That means from here 3, 6, 9 and 12. If you put it over here, this will not become a whole number. Only r equals to 0, 15 will give you rational terms. So r equals to 0 will give you what? Sum of rational number. 15 C0, r equals to 0. So if you put r is equals to 0, 2 power 15 by 5, so 2 cube. And from here r equals to 0 will give you just 1. Plus 15C15, the second rational term will be r equals to 15. 15, if you put 15 minus 15, 0, so this is 1. And here if you put 15, 5 power 15 by 5, 15 by 3 is 5. Correct? So your answer will be 8 plus 5 ki power 5. And if you solve it, your correct answer will be what? Tell me. 3125 plus 8. Okay, so 5 plus 8, last digit will be 3, obviously option 1. Even if you guess, option 1 is the correct answer. Okay, clear, correct. How long the session is? So many times we are telling, but you are not listening. We'll be done by 3:30ish, okay? We'll be done by 3:30ish, guys. Okay. All right. Now, this is again NTA's favorite question, where what do? They usually write a polynomial. This is a polynomial, correct? It is multiplied with binomial. This is the type they do. Okay. So now understand 1 plus 2x plus 3x cube. 1 plus 2x plus 3x cube. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand this binomial 3x square minus 1 upon 3x. Okay. Or rather, let's do one thing. Let's just write the general term. General term of it. So general term will be what? 9CR. 9CR. Correct. 3 by 2 x square power 9 minus r and minus 1 by 3x power r. Okay. All right. Clear? Understanding it, getting it? Okay. Now from here, so obviously summation of all the terms will give you binomial expansion. So 1 plus 2x, this is, sorry guys, minus, minus 3x cube. Minus 3x cube. 1 plus 2x minus 3x cube is right here. And this. Let me just write it down a little better. 3 by 2 power n minus r will be there. And minus 1 by 3 power r will be there. X power 18 minus 2r minus r. So 18 minus 3r. This is your, and sigma will be there. Summation of all the terms starting from r equals to 0 to 9 will be there. Yes or no? Now what do you want? You want to multiply the first term 1. 1 will get multiplied with this. So if 1 will get multiplied with this whole expansion, you are looking for constant term, right? So 1 multiply by this, that means you in the first multiplication, you don't want any x. So over here, what do you want? So basically you are going to get, see, if you multiply this with this, you will get a constant term. Let me mark it as T1. Okay. T1 you will get when your 18 minus 3r is equals to 0. That means r equals to what? 3 6 are 18. R equals to 6. First term without x, you will get 1 multiply constant term within this. So rc6. So 9c6. Correct. Then 3 by 2 power 3. Minus 1 by 3 power 6. And x power 0. Correct. So we don't need to write x power 0 because we are only looking for the constants. Now T2. T2 you will get when this 2x will get multiplied with this. So if at all 2x you are multiplying with this. So 2x multiply something which has x power minus 1. See, x power 1 is already outside. You are looking for x power minus 1 so that plus 1 and minus 1 becomes 0, x power 0. So constant term means x power 0. Right? Correct. So T2 you are going to get when your 18 minus 3r is becoming minus 1. So 17 is equals to 3r. R you won't be able to find. So T2 will be 0. Basically, 2x multiplied by x power minus 1 will not be possible. You will not get any term, right? You will not get any term which is happening. Now T3. T3 you will get when you, so basically minus 3. T3 will be what? Minus 3. And you are having again the same thing. Now x power 3 is already outside. You are looking for x power minus 3 so that both the terms club together and become 0. So here 18 minus 3r is becoming minus 3. 21 is equals to 3r, r is equals to 7. This is your T3, r is equals to 7. So minus 3 is already there. You're going to multiply it with 9c7. 3 by 2 square minus 1 by 3 power 7, and that's it. That's it. So this is T3. So final answer will be T1 plus T2 plus T3. That is going to give you what? 9C6. So 9 into 8 into 7 upon 3 into 2 into 1. Then into 3 ka cube. 3 into 3 into 3 upon 2 into 2 into 2. And you are having 1 by 3 into 3 into 3 into 3 into 3 into 3. So now if you cancel the terms, you'll be like 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 gone. Triple 2 and 8 is also gone. 3, sorry. So 9 sevens are 56. So this is what? And T3. T3 will be what? Let's calculate this. Minus 3 into 9 into 8 upon 2. And this is 3 into 3, 2 into 2. And this is negative. So plus will be happening. And 1 upon 3 into 3 into 3 power 5. Correct? So 3 into 3 will get cancelled out. Then this 9, this is 3 power 2 and 3 cube. So this is 3 square will be happening. 8 and triple 2 will also be gone. So this is nothing but 1 upon 18. Correct? So over here, basically, 3, 3, 3 and 3 power 7, 5, 6, 7, 3 power 2. Tell me one thing. 9. Correct है ना? Correct. So we are going to get what? Hold on. 3 square. 3 square is what? 9. Sorry. 1 by 9. 1 by 9. So this is 1 by 9. And if you solve this, this is 7 upon 18, guys. 7 upon 18 you are going to get. Okay, 3 power 1 by 6. So this is 3. And this is also 3. So 3 3s are 9, 9 2s are 18, 7 by 18. 7 by 18. So clearly your answer is 7 by 18 plus 1 by 9. So your answer P is what? P is equals to 7 by 18 plus 1 by 9, which is 9 by 18. 1 by 2, guys, 1 by 2. P is 1 by 2. So if P is 1 by 2, your answer will be 54. And I think so many of you are already telling me that, ma'am, yes, the answer is 54. Getting it, understanding it, calculations on point? Yes. Are we ready for one more question, guys? Are we ready for one more question? One more question on binomial theorem, by the way. Okay. Very easy question. This is the polynomial multiplied by binomial. But we have another question which is, by the way, a direct question. Again, NTA's favorite, direct question. Term independent of x is given to you. Find the value of a. Again, tr plus 1 is equals to 10 cr root a x square power 10 minus r and 1 upon 2x cube power r. Correct? Now, what you're looking for is term independent of x. So, x power what? So, power of x, can anybody tell me power of x? Power of x will be 20 minus 2r minus 3r, and this should be 0. So, 20 is equals to 5r, r equals to 4. R equals to 4. Okay, r equals to 4. The moment you will see r equals to 4, that means 10c4 root a power 6 1 upon 2 power 4 is equals to 105. 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 upon 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 multiply 1 upon 16 is equals to 105. Okay, so over here you are going to get what? So, okay, 2 ones are 2, 5s are 5 ones are 5. Oops, obviously there is a cube right here. A cube. A cube. A cube is also here, correct? 5 ones are 5, 5 twos are 10, 5 ones are 5. Then 7 ones are 7, 7 threes are 3, and this 3 is also gone. Correct? 4 ones are 4, 4 twos are, this is 2 by 8. So clearly a cube is coming out as 2. The moment you will see, sorry, 2 cube. So a, the value of a is 2. So that is why a square is clear cut 4. I think the most easiest question of this thing. Most easiest question of this particular session. What do you think? Yes, Satya. Most easiest question. Yes. Yes, guys. Only J. Yes. Milan. Silly mistake, huh? They are not talking about the value of a, but they are talking about the value of a square, guys. Okay. All right. Now let us move on to a different chapter, which is definite integration. Ma'am, what is the NTA favorite questions from the definite integration, right? So understand. NTA's favorite question from definite integration. Find the value of this integral. We have to figure out the value of this integral. Okay. So over here, first of all, what I'm going to do is, this is a proper question from the King's property. Minus 1, 1 cos alpha x 1 plus 3 power x dx. Proper question from King's property. This is your first. Now you have to apply King's property. The moment you apply King's property, what will happen? A plus b minus x. You have to replace by a plus b minus x. So cos alpha x 1 plus 3 power minus x minus 1 to 1 dx. Okay, now solve it out. Solve it out. Okay, 3 power minus x hai na? So what I'll be doing is this 3 power minus x can be written down as 1 upon 3 power x, and now take LCM. So this is 3 power x cos alpha x, and this is 1 plus 3 power x dx integral minus 1 to 1. This is your second equation. Now the moment you apply King's property, simplify a bit, and then you have to add. The moment you add first and second equation, what will you get? Again, can you see the denominators are same? So it will be 1 plus 3 power x. The numerator, if you add, obviously if you add these two quantities, cos alpha x, you can take common. 1 plus 3 power x will be right here. Integration minus 1 to 1 will be there. So that these two quantities will get cancelled out, and you are left with 2i equals to minus 1 to 1 cos alpha x. Now come on, this is very easy to integrate. Integration of cos is what? Sine. So this is sine alpha x upon alpha, upper limit and lower limit, minus 1 to 1. This is 2i. Integration done. The moment you put 1 over here, by the way, they are saying value of integral is given. Okay. So now integral value I can put, so 4 by 5. 4 by pi they are saying. 4 by pi is equals to, now if you put 1 over here, so sine alpha. If minus, then this is again, so the basically sine 2 sine alpha by alpha is what we are getting. Okay. So alpha is going to become what? Tell me. So basically sine alpha by alpha is coming out as 2 by pi, guys. Now just tell me. Tell me. If I write alpha as pi by 2, yes, clearly alpha equals to pi by 2 is definitely matching this. So alpha pi by 2, option D is absolutely right. Again an easy question, guys. Yes, Satya, you are doing absolutely good. Milan, ma'am will question option pi by 2. Yes, so in this question, for all of those who are getting alpha is equals to pi by 2, good job, good job. You're doing a good job. It is not a difficult question, but not at all very easy question as well. Okay. Clear? Okay, chalo. Now let us move on to next question, which is this. 0 to pi by 4 integral, again definite integration. Now this is something which is not pure definite integration. This is actually a question, understand. This is glimpse of indefinite integration will be there in this question, okay. So you just have to worry about the format. Which format is this? Which format is this? Okay. All right. So now understand. Yes. So first of all, this is sine square x upon 1 plus sine x cos x. Okay. So clearly, what I'm going to do is, see, this is, we will talk about the definite integration part a little later. I'm only focused about the integration part. Okay, because no property will be useful in solving this question. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to multiply 2 by 2. Okay, and here also I'm going to multiply 2 by 2. Or rather multiplying 2 by 2, automatically it will be happening. Yes, dx. Okay, so what we are going to get is 2 plus sine 2x, and this 2 will go up over here. So 2 sine square x. Correct? Integral dx. Now, because you have converted this as sine 2x, obviously you need to convert this also. So this is 2 sine square x is 1 minus cos 2x, guys. 1 minus cos 2x. And this is 2 plus sine 2x. This is your dx. Okay. Now we have to separate it out. Understand? This question needs a separation. Separation of 1 and cos 2x. So this is 1 upon 2 plus sine 2x dx minus, this is integral of cos 2x upon 2 plus sine 2x. These are the two separate integration. Correct? I will say that this is I is equals to I1 minus I2. Okay, let's separate, let's treat these two as two different individuals. Okay, so dx. Understand dx? So this is nothing but dx upon 2 plus sine 2x. Now sine 2x can be written down as 2 tan x upon 1 plus tan square x. Okay, and so this I1 will be equals to what? Tan square x is sec square x, guys. Remember, this is how we do these type of integration. And this is what? 2 plus 2 tan square x plus 2 tan x. Now, integration of this will be not very difficult. You just have to put tan x equals to t. Put tan x equals to t and start solving it. Obviously, sec square dx. So, this is your I1. I1 will be equals to dt upon 2 plus 2t square plus 2t. Integral. I1 will be equals to. I1 will be equals to. Now, 2 if you take common. So, this is t square plus t plus 1 dt integral. I1 will be equals to 1 by 2. Now, you have to make perfect square 3t plus 1 by 2 whole square minus plus 3 by 4. This is dt. Correct? So, this is x square plus a square. Integral x square plus a square. Okay? And obviously, this is 0 to pi by 4, right? So, 0 to pi by 4, understand. 0 to pi by 4, the limit will be changed to 0 to 1 because 0 to pi by 4, tan pi by 4 is 1, tan 0 is 0. So, now if you solve this, this is basically integration of 1 upon x square plus a square. So, if you apply this integration, what you are going to get is pi upon 6 root 3. This is your I1, 1 upon x square plus a square. Remember tan inverse formula will be applicable. Okay. So, let me just write integration 1 upon x square plus a square is equals to 1 upon a tan inverse x by a plus c. This is the formula which we are going to use to solve this. I1 is right in front of you. What about this I2? I2 may you have to take sine 2x is equals to t. Put sine 2x is equals to t. This is your t. So, derivative of this will be what? Cos 2x into 2 dx is equals to dt. So, this will be dt by 2, guys, dt by 2. Now, if you integrate this, you are going to get what? Half ln 2 by 3. So, integration of this will be half ln 2 by 3. Okay. So, this is your I2. Now, your final answer will be what? Tell me. This, basically, this minus this. Okay. This minus this. So, this will be in plus format. So, clearly b and 6 are equal. So, b is equals to 6 and now you understand this should be minus. So that is why log of 2 by 3. So clearly A is going to be what? 2. A is 2. Correct? A is 2. So this is 2 by 3 now. Sorry guys. So this is 2 by 3. You want to change 1 by 2. Ln 3 by 2. Now you compare because this is going to become in a negative format. So now you can compare. So A is equals to 2 and yes, A is coming out as 2 guys. So A is equals to 2. 2 plus 6 is equals to 8. Integration PYQs are hard. Yes, you can do that. Yes, Gokul. You can do that. 2 plus sin x, take it as t. Better. Better. Good. Okay. Clear? Shall we move on to the next problem, guys? Next problem is from the world of functions chapter, right? And NTA's most favorite is this, which is calculation of domain, right? Calculation of domain is something you should all understand how to tackle. So domain of this function, you know that sine inverse or cos inverse, whatever you have, just write anything which is there inside sine inverse and sandwich it between -1 to 1. So what you're going to get is x minus 1 upon 2x plus 3 less than or equals to 1. This is your first thing you have to solve. X minus 1 minus 2x minus 3 upon 2x plus 3 less than or equals to 0. Minus x minus 4 upon 2x plus 3 less than or equals to 0. This will give you x plus 4 upon 2x plus 3 greater than or equals to 0. Now, if you just plot it on number line, so your answer will be what? Minus 2 by 3 to infinity and minus infinity to minus 4. Okay. So, this is how it is. And now, understand. X minus 1 upon 2x plus 3 plus 1 greater than or equals to 0. 3x plus 2, 2x plus 3. Again, minus 3 by 2, minus 2 by 3. So, minus 2 by 3 to infinity and minus 2 by 3 is inclusive over here, but here it is not inclusive. Oh, here, sorry, this is minus 3 by 2, correct? This is minus 3 by 2. So, minus 3 by 2 is not inclusive. Now, just understand. This is what it is. Minus infinity to minus 4. Union minus 2 by 3 to infinity. So, your answer will be what? See. Your answer will be first. Minus infinity to minus 4. Correct? Minus 4. Union minus 2 by 3 to infinity. Understand? That means you have to remove minus 4 and minus 2 by 3. So basically alpha and beta. Minus 4 minus 2 by 3. So 12 into minus 4 into minus 2 by 3 is your answer. 3 4s are 12. Minus minus cancel. 4 4s are 16. 16 2s are 32. Option A, guys. Option A. Okay. Can I leave integration? Yes, you can leave integration, but focus on other chapters. Okay. Focus on other high weighted chapters. Binomial, then take binomial seriously, take sequence and series seriously, take function seriously, take vector and 3D geometry razor sharp. Then compromise on integration. Your call. Okay. And yes, you can just think about it, doing it for the second attempt. Okay. Now understand this type of question. I have already told you f of x plus y, the moment you see f of x plus y, f of x plus f of y, functional equation, fx directly you can write it as kx, functional equation. This concept everybody should know. So clearly from here, f of x I'll be writing as kx. Now to know this k, use f of 1 is equals to 1. Put x equals to 1. So f of 1 is equals to 1. So k is also 1. So your function now is equals to x. That's it. Now you can just write whatever you want. So this is what you're looking for. So this is f of lambda plus k. F of x is x. So f of lambda plus x, k is lambda plus k. And this is sigma k equals to 1, 2022 is less than or equals to 2022 square. Okay. All right. Now, sigma lambda plus sigma k is less than equals to 2022 square. Understand this? Sigma lambda. Now understand the sigma is over the k, not in terms of lambda. Lambda is a constant. They are actually asking the value of lambda. So lambda will be out. This is sigma 1. Now sigma k. Sigma k will be what? K plus 1 by 2. Less than or equals to 2022 square. Now sigma 1 how many times? 222 times. So 2022 lambda plus 2022 into 2021 upon 2 less than or equals to 2022 square. Okay. All right. 2022. 2022, 2022. So lambda plus 2021 upon 2 less than or equals to 2022. So lambda is actually, finally lambda is less than or equals to 101, 10.5. That means your maximum value of lambda, largest value of lambda is 10. Correct answer is what? 1010. Understanding it? Getting it? Yes? This question is from functions chapter, huh? I did that. I've taken this question in Obsession JEE series. Go and check it out. Functions, just do Rohr series functions, and after that you can do what? This Obsession JEE of functions. Yes or no? Yes or no? Shall we move on to the next chapter, guys? Next chapter. Next chapter is matrices and determinants. Again, a high weighted chapter. And this is something which is very, very dear to your NTA people. NTA people always love the properties of adjoint. So many properties. Ma'am, it is 2022 into 2023. Oh, have I made any mistake? Sorry guys. Sorry. This is 23. Correct. 23. So this is, now it's fine. 2023. Okay. This question, right? So this question is all, first of all, let me just rewrite the question. So determinant of adjoint, -4 adjoint, -3 adjoint. Can you see how complicated the question is? How stuck the question is? But we are going to solve it. I know, -1 is on 2a, by the way. Keep that in mind. And determinant close. This is equals to 2 power m, 3 power n. The very first property which we are going to use is adjoint a is equals to determinant a square for order equals to 3. And as per this question, order is 3. So the moment I see adjoint of this whole quantity, so this adjoint will be gone, and this is your determinant, which is -4 adjoint, -3 adjoint, 3 adjoint, 2a inverse, 2a inverse. Okay, there will be a square and right hand side will be same. Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? The very first property used beautifully. The second property is that determinant of ka. So if you want this k out of this determinant, k will be power cube and a, this is valid for n is equals to 3. Otherwise k power n. So this time order is 3, right? So this -4 will come out of this determinant, but power will be 3. So -4 cube, but let's not forget This is minus 4 and this is cube is already there. Cube and square, so power 6 will be there. Now you are having again adjoint, minus 3 adjoint, 3 adjoint, one by one step at a time. 2a inverse, I don't know how many brackets, and there is a square, let's not forget. Now one more thing, understand, if I just remove this adjoint now, there will be one more square, power 4. See, remove this adjoint, there will be square, apply a square. Remove adjoint, apply a square. Okay, ma'am, getting it. Now what about this? Ma'am, minus 4 power 6 is actually 2 power 12. Yes, 2 power 12. And what about this? Minus 3. Now minus 3 will come out, power will be cube, and one more power, this will be power 4. Now this minus 3 is coming out, this is adjoint, 3 adjoint, 2a power minus 1, so many brackets, I don't know, but yeah, this. Now, okay, and let's not forget the power is still 4. Now, if you remove this adjoint, one more square will be happening. So, 4 ko kaat ke you have to write 8, because 4 ka square is what? Like 4, something raised to power 4 and raised to power 2. So, 4 2s are 8. Correct. Now, 3 will also come out. This 3 you have to take it out. So, 3 cube power 8. So, 2 power 12, 3 power again 12, and this 3 will come out cube and power 8. So, basically 3 power 24, and you are going to get adjoint of 2a power minus 1, and this is power 8. Now, the moment again you just remove this adjoint, you have to apply a square over here. So, this 8 will become 16. So, clearly this is going to become what? 2 power 12, 3 power 36. This is 2a power minus 1 power 16, and you know anything raised to power minus 1 determinant. Let me just write it down. Third property, determinant of A inverse is 1 upon determinant A. So this is going to become 2 power 12, 3 power 36 upon this is 2A determinant and power 16. Correct? Now this is one more time, one last time. Let's just solve it. Determinant A is given as 3 already. This 2 will come out. This 2 will come out. So 2 will come out, 2 cube. Power 16 will already be there. So 2 cube power 16. So 2 ka cube power 16 will be there. Determinant A will be 3 power 16, 2 power 12, 3 power 36. So finally what you are going to get is 3 power to first of all 20. Multiply, what about 2 power? So this is 16 3s are 6 3s are 18, 48. 12 minus 48. So upon 2 power, 48 minus 12 guys. 48 minus 12. 48 minus 12. 36. Correct? Correct. So clearly M. So your final answer will be what? This whole thing is coming out as 3 power 20 and 2 power minus 36. So M is equals to minus 36 and N is equals to 20. As per this, 40 minus 36 is 4. So this will become 4. 4, option D is absolutely right. Okay. Getting it, understanding it. Got it? Yes. Are we ready for the next question? Are we ready for the next question, guys? Okay. 3 more questions to go. 3 more questions to go. The next question is from, again, matrices and determinant, which is from the Cayley-Hamilton theorem. Cayley-Hamilton theorem says that if you have got a 3 cross 3 matrix, then there will be one characteristic cubic equation associated with that matrix, which is going to become A cube minus trace of A square, plus lambda times any constant times A minus determinant A times I is equals to 0. This is what your Cayley-Hamilton theorem says. That if at all you have a 3 cross 3 matrix, then you will definitely have a cubic characteristic equation. Now this is your equation. So you can write your version of equation. Now trace of A, can anybody tell me? 5 plus B, A square, plus lambda times A, I'm not interested in this lambda, minus determinant of A, I. Now if you compare with the given equation and your version, clearly this is A cube minus 4A square plus A plus 21I is equals to 0. Clearly 5 plus B is equals to 4. So from here B is coming out as minus 1, right? And determinant A as per this is coming out as minus 21. So determinant you can easily calculate 2A 0. From here you will get the value of A, guys. 0, 5 and minus 1. This is equals to 21. So this is 2, minus 3 minus 5, so minus 8. Minus A, you are having minus 1, that's it, is equals to minus 21. So clearly minus 16 plus A is equals to minus 21. So A is nothing but a negative quantity, which is minus 5. Yes, 21. So minus 5. So minus 10, minus 3, minus 13. Easy peasy lemon squeezy question. Getting it? Understanding it? Tell me. Okay. All right. Now we are having another question which is from 3D geometry, guys. 3D geometry. 3D geometry mein there is an NTA's favorite question, which is you have to just find the image of a point in the line. To find image of a point in a line, you have to first of all make sure that you are calculating foot of perpendicular. So this is if at all your point 8, 5, 7. This is your equation of line x minus 2, y plus 1, z minus 2. And this is your foot of perpendicular. This is your P dash image. Now to calculate image, first of all you have to calculate what? Foot of perpendicular. How to calculate foot of perpendicular? To calculate foot of perpendicular, there are steps. Some steps you have to follow. That I have already told you in row series in obsession JEE session also. That take a point F. Assume a point F on this line in terms of lambda. So first thing your F will be what? Tell me. 2 lambda plus 1, comma 3 lambda minus 1, comma 5 lambda plus 2. Okay, second. PF vector. PF vector will be what? 2 lambda plus 1 minus 8. So 2 lambda minus 7. Then we have 3 lambda minus 1 minus 5. 3 lambda minus 6. Then we have 5 lambda plus 2 minus 7. So 5 lambda minus 5. Basically, I am calculating this PF vector and I am going to dot it with line direction ratio. So third thing, PF or FP vector dot dr of the line is equals to 0. So direction ratio of a line, so you already know. So 2 lambda minus 7, you have to multiply it with 2 plus 3 into 3 lambda minus 6 plus 5 into 5 lambda minus 5 is equals to 0. 25 plus 9 is 34 plus 4 is 39 lambda is equals to 7 2s are 14 plus 18 plus 25. So you are going to get 7 and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 57. Sorry, the 5 5s are 25, 25 plus 9. Let me check. Okay. So this is 38 lambda is equals to 57. 38, guys. So lambda is nothing but 38. Okay. So now 17 2s are and 17, sorry, 19 2s are, 19 3s are. So lambda is coming out as 3 by 2. The moment you get the value of lambda, that means you are going to get what? You are going to get coordinates of F, which is 3 by 2. So this is 3 minus 7 is minus 5, comma. F coordinate of F, not PF, sorry. Coordinate of F. So 3 by 2. So 4, comma. What about this? 3 3s are 9 by 2 minus 1. So 7 by 2. And next F coordinate we are checking. Okay, so this is 19 by 2. Correct? This is your F and this is your P. Now you know that if at all I write alpha comma beta comma gamma as the image, so basically the foot of perpendicular is midpoint of the point and the image. So alpha plus 8 by 2 is equals to 4. So from here you are going to get what? Alpha equals to 4 to the 8 minus 8 0. Now similarly beta plus 5 by 2 is equals to 7 by 2. So beta is equals to 2. And gamma plus 7 by 2 is equals to 19 by 2. So gamma is nothing but 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. So 12 plus 2 plus 0 is 14. Option C, absolutely right. Okay, clear? Okay, clear? Getting it, understanding it? Okay, dokie. Chalo. Now let us move on to this question, which is last question, vectors. Okay. Yes, Milan. Last question. Again, NTA's favorite, guys, but with a little twist. Okay, so NTA's favorite category is R cross A is equals to C cross A. This is of the type this. Okay, so how do you tackle this concept? Let me tell you the concept first. If you get such equations, you have to write R minus C cross A equals to 0. Yes or no? R minus C cross. Let's shift everything towards the left hand side. R cross A minus C cross A. Now R minus C, take common this. And now cross product between two vectors 0. That means R minus C is parallel to A. And if R minus C is parallel to A, R minus C is equals to lambda A. So this R vector is equals to lambda A plus C. And now this is the unknown vector which you can write the value of. This is the concept. Now as per this question, similar thing is I am able to observe. This is C plus I, C plus I. This is your same vector, let us say. So let us say this is your A vector. A so I cannot write now, V. Let us say this is your V vector, this is your P vector. Then this is your V vector again, this is your A vector. Okay, so your equation, let me just write it over here. V cross P is equals to A cross V. Correct or not? So V cross P minus A cross V is equals to 0. Okay, now one more thing. If I just flip this, minus A cross V can be written down as plus V cross A. So this will give V cross P plus A is equals to 0. This will give you, now understand, V and P plus A, V vector is parallel to P plus A. So V vector is equals to lambda times P plus A. What is V vector? C plus I is equals to lambda times P plus A. What is P? A plus B plus I, and plus A is already there. So C plus I is equals to lambda 2A plus B plus I. This is your C plus I. Understanding it? Getting it? Now from here what you can do is, see, everything is given to you. Now A is given, B is given. What are you waiting for? You can just write your own version of C vector, right? So C plus I. So suppose C plus I cap is equals to lambda times 2A plus B plus I. Now 2A. 2A means 2 into 2, 4 plus 2, 6 plus 1 I. 7 I cap. Yes or no? See, 2A plus B plus I, correct? I am just talking about the X component. Double of A 4, 5, 6 plus 1, 7. Now 2A plus B plus I as a Y component. So 5 2s are 10 minus 2, that's it, 8. Comma, minus 2 plus 2, 0. So basically your C vector is nothing but lambda, 7 lambda, comma, 8 lambda, comma, 0, minus I cap. So 1, comma, 0, comma, 0. So C vector is coming out as 7 lambda minus 1, comma 8 lambda, comma 0. Okay. Now, as per the question, A dot C is minus 29. Okay. So, A dot C, this is your C. A is already given. So, 14 minus 1, 14 lambda minus 2. Then we are having dot product 5 into 8. 8 5s are 40 lambda. And 0 is equals to minus 29. So 14 and so this is 454 lambda minus 2 is equals to minus 29. So 54 lambda is equals to minus 27. So lambda is coming out as, lambda is what? Tell me, minus 1 by 2? Lambda is minus 1 by 2, guys? Yes. So lambda is minus 1 by 2. The moment you get lambda minus 2, minus 1 by 2, that means you just got your value of C vector, guys. So this is going to be minus 7 by 2 minus 1. So C vector tell me from here. So this is minus 9 by 2. This is minus 4 and 0. This is your C vector. You have to take dot with what? Minus 2 plus 1 plus 1. So now take dot with minus 2 plus 1 plus 1. So this is going to become what? 9 minus 4. That's it. 9 minus 4 is 5. 5 is absolutely correct answer of this particular question, guys. Okay. All right. 3 questions from vector and 3D geometry. Mark it. Okay. Minimum 3, 12 marks. Okay. So now, yes, we are done with today's session, guys. And if you're looking for all-in-one engineering test series, which will have a complete package for your first attempt, for your second attempt, for your JEE Advanced, along with that, so many popular state examination, competitive examination, then this is one-stop solution for you guys. So you can see over here that, okay, let me just show you VIT EEE bit SAT, so many exams, right? SRMJ, ISER, EAP-CET, KCET, MHT-CET, obviously JEE Min 1 and JEE Min 2. See, so this is JEE Min 1 and JEE Min 2. Then JEE Min, JEE Advanced, then MHT-CET, then KCET, then VIT EEE. Can you see? Then we are having EAP-CET, ISER, okay. Then we are having KIITEE, BitSat, Comet K. All in one test series right here in front of you. Link is given in the description box. Buy it right away because the offer won't be valid for so long, because once there are limited spots also available. So once the demand is going to be high, the prices is going to be again high. So don't wait for the very end. Just keep it with yourself, because now you need JEE Min 1, 2 and advanced test series at least. Okay. All right. Chalo, I'm going to see you in the next session. By the way, tomorrow we are having a session. Tomorrow we are having a complete formula revision session, right? Now, complete formula revision session there will be not like just the formula. While revising the formula, I'm going to tell you that which formula is most frequently asked, which formula you have to keep in mind, and what are the nitty-gritties of the formula. Physics is done. Physics was the first thing. Once I end the stream, please note that only mathematics will be visible, but after 15, 20 or probably half an hour, 45 minutes, physics and chemistry will also be visible. So do not worry, do not panic about it. Okay, this is me, your very own Ninja ma'am. How much hours tomorrow session will be? We'll try to wind up within 4 hours. 4 hours so we will need now in revising the complete formulas. We'll try to keep as crisp as possible. Also, I have done one more session. Okay, let me show you. I have, okay, wait guys. There is one more session I have taken, complete revision. This is complete mathematics revision, okay. So this is different from complete maths revision, okay. Complete maths revision. Complete maths revision. Ha. Complete revision JEE Main Mathematics. You can see right here. Okay. So this is what it is. See, this is the channel. You just have to write here complete. See, what did I do? Complete maths revision. You will get this video. In 2 parts I have done. This is a complete 8-hour video, right? Plus another part 2 is 4 hours. So 12-hour complete revision is there already on the channel. You can see over here, and students got benefited. A lot of students got benefited. This I was taking the timestamp. One student commented the timestamp also. So if at all you feel like revising the complete mathematics, right? So see so much hard work. One of the best lectures. Can you see? Right? Can you see the comments also? So you can just go and revise the complete mathematics. Concepts also important if you want to brush up. But tomorrow's session is only going to be the formula revision. So we are going to see the sheet, and from that sheet we are going to revise the formula. So that is why tomorrow's session is going to be a crisp session. Okay. All right, because concept I have already given in a video. So you can just go and check that out. Okay, so this is me, your ninja ma'am, and I'm going to wind up. I'm going to sign off. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Okay, bye bye. See you.